All right, that's done. And now let's move us over to the streaming channel. And let's load up Homecoming, number 1. I always like to meet at that couch. That's right outside the AE place. Let's see here.
Are you already in Pocket D?
Yeah, I'm in Pocket D in the AE area on the couch. Before you get too deep into it in the hallway leading to it, there's couches there at the side that no one ever looks at. You'll see a little girl dressed in yellow.
Maybe on the other side.
It's on the couch on the way in because there's a hallway that leads to the main area on that green, in that green area where the lights start turning green, which is right there on the side.
So. Nah.
She's standing on the couch. She's wearing all yellow, like a road cone.
Yeah, I believe I know now, because I'm coming from the villain side. Yeah.
Yeah.
Before you stand the demon.
There you go. So let's see here. I'll invite you two into the team.
The team.
And let me just
because I came from the villain side, I basically looked around, where the hell are you? Where the hell are you? But no, you are from the hero side.
It has nothing to do with hero or villain. It has nothing to do with hero or villain. AE is only on one side of Pocket D. It doesn't matter. If you go to the villain side, there's no AE. There's only crafting tables.
Okay, because I don't know really what AE means, so I...
The Architect Entertainment Facility, that's where we do our farming. Because in order to farm, what it is you're basically doing missions that are made by somebody else, specifically for the type of character that you've built. So this is a fire farmer. She has really great fire defenses. But if you took her out on like a mission with a bunch of like anything else in the world, she'll melt. Because she's very focused on fire defense and whatnot. So we have to have missions made specifically to her strengths that we can crank up the difficulty really high. Plus, she's got a lot of AoE auras so that she can melt them down. And let me just double check. I have notes somewhere up here that I pasted about, my time with this and how fast it is. So for me to get the most per minute, I either want to do a +4 without boss or a +2 with boss. And it's roughly the same millions per minute, but the +4 without boss does the best. So we'll try to Oh, I can't do the +4 without boss because there's 3 of us. Okay. That's fair. So I'll just do the +2 with boss. Okay. All right. So, and before I run off and do stuff, we'll go ahead and do this. Yay! Which, there we go. That didn't actually work out very well at all. Huh. Rude.
And for the millions and millions of people in attendance to this live stream, keep on watching and trust this and only this channel for your entertainment.
I really like her leg warmer she's got in her legs here. People like to think this was like in fashion at some point, right?
Let's don't talk about these dark times.
Patrick, did you ever walk around wearing leg warmers, Patrick?
No.
Don't your legs ever get cold, buddy?
Not that cold.
Not that cold. Would that take a certain level of frigidity before you put on those leg warmers?
Yeah.
Patrick's not in a rush to hit up the leg warmers. Try this one. Oh, no elite bosses, but it would be regular. Am I in a... What's this thing now saying? I'm still in a mission? Oh. Well, I guess I'm not in a mission anymore. Let's try that again. Alright, so now you should... Well, okay. I'm a little rusty here. Gotta click on the stupid things first. Alright, so now you can click on that green thing to enter the mission.
So, I guess you're an isol and I will charge into the enemies and you will stand back and look.
Ooh, no, we need to... Oh, I think I got this set too high. I don't know. Oh, because there's bosses in here. Yeah. This is probably a way for me to get... I'll try it, but this is probably a way for me to die a horrible and ugly death. We'll give it a shot and see what happens. If I survive this, it'll be good XP, but I'm probably going to die, so... Yeah, my health is taking a licking, and I'm not going to be able to keep on ticking. We'll see. Oh, well, you know what? I might be able to finish off this group. Hey, Chris, how you doing? Yeah, we have... Oh, let me turn down the volume a little bit on this stream. But yeah, we're helping out a new friend. So we're going to get a few of his characters up. Plus, I've got some low-level characters I want to get up to 15 to 20. So I can do Ouroboroses with them. Because you know how much I love my Ouroboros. And I get very sad when I can't do it. So how are you doing today, Chris? Oof, I'm going through some endurance today. That's no fun. Wait, did they do knockdown? Rude. Kukla Radiation Firebird also, I'm great. Had a great day at work. Nice, nice, nice. Always good to hear. Oh yeah, Dad, I'm willing to do anything to help a friend. You know, we have a friend in need. We got to help him out. You know, we got to do the right thing. But don't worry. What's her name? Monarch Mate. Mirage Monarch is still like at level 10. No, she's at level 12 now. She's level 12 with no double XP. So. That is not the sound you want to hear as a tank. I wonder why my endurance is flying down so quickly right now. No, it's a farm, so supposedly shouldn't be any endurance draining stuff. At least that's what they say on the tin. Maybe we shouldn't believe what they advertise.
Maybe it's a farm that was constructed by a villain.
Right. Level 12, 1 hour a day, 12 days later. Let's see here. I am trying to find out. Let me turn this way down so I can hear you guys and talk to me there on Discord. There we go. Now I can hear Discord better, I think. I found the right volume toggle in Windows. I can't believe this character's actually doing pretty good on this +4 with bosses farm. I don't really make an expensive farmer here. This is like the budget farmer. But she seems to be holding her own.
Awesome.
We're trying to help out. We're trying to help a buddy out. But it might go faster if I put it down to like a ×3. I have not done a test before in the system with ×4 with bosses turned on. The test I did was at +4 without bosses, and that was pretty good XP per hour. But yeah. Oh, you guys can hardly hear me. The microphone's in the wrong place. Shit pickles. Sorry, getting the mic out, guys. Ah, it sounds like an earthquake. Sorry about that. Okay, that should sound better now. Gotten the 10 power defense. Oh yeah, that power gets super expensive at high levels. Yeah, this is on Excelsior. So Goose, remind me. I forget who has what characters. There's quite a few of us on this server, so I have short-term memory. Remind me. Do you have some? Do you have some low-level characters you want to get a few levels on?
Define low level.
What's that? Define low level? Well, yeah, that's up to you, but you could bring like a level 35 here and you'll get maybe 1 or 2 levels, but I always find it best to like, I'll bring my levels like 1s on here. Whoops. Oh, dang nabbit. Bring like my level 1s on here and get them to like 15 to 20 in 20 minutes. And that's what I mostly use farms for. But I suppose if you brought like a 32 in 20 minutes, you might make it to 34.
I am right now in my sub 30 running the Citadel TF at the moment.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I guess you could buy those buffs before you go to farming, right? And see how well that doesn't hold up for you. That's not a bad idea, I suppose. I mean, you're going to make... I don't know. It's 2.5 million. That cuts into my profits. But maybe, do you make up that much more in extra profits? I mean, what can you do? Well, you can't get any more than +4 +4. Like, we tried putting it on +5, but we didn't get any more loot. I'll put it that way. The enemies were harder, but we didn't get any more loot. I guess with the offensive one, you might kill a little bit faster and hopefully make up for that. I guess is kind of the argument. Yeah, I don't know why though on this farm I am just having endurance issues more than normal. But yeah.
Maybe because we are 3 people instead of 2?
That would have nothing to do with my endurance.
Well, basically, as far as I understood, the enemies will be tougher the more people there are. So you take longer for those groups than before. That would be my
Not
reasoning.
really. So the way farms work is you'll generally set them to ×8, which means it's already at the maximum number of enemies. The only other option you have to play around with is whether or not bosses are turned on. Now, bosses automatically turn on if you're playing with 2 or more people in the party. You don't have a choice. If you're soloing, though, right, and you're just farming by yourself, you can turn off bosses and play that way. But I'm used to playing with bosses on, so that isn't exactly it.
Okay.
So it's just a little weird, but maybe because I'm out of rotation with my inspiration. It also seems like things are going a little bit slower, but again, that just might be me today. Maybe I'm just going a little crazy. How you doing, Jerome? Yeah. How's it going? Yeah, I keep getting knocked down a lot, so that I think this farm requires some nasty knockdown protection, which apparently I don't have on this character. Should be easy enough to get, but I don't think I have it on this character. So I'm going to try to find the glowy and get out of here and either do a different farm or at least knock down the difficulty. I don't know if I have knockback protection on this character or not. But it doesn't feel like it as much as I'm getting knocked over, and that's certainly not going to help the farming speed out any. What, yeah, I can't see what level I'm at right now on the other character. I probably got a couple levels off of that, but... Here, glowy. That's the only bad thing about this Carney map is finding the glowy when you need it. And I swear I'm getting like major frame rate issues in here.
Would you tell me, please, what a glowy is?
It's the objective. It'll usually glow. A lot of times when you're in missions and story missions, it'll just be blinking, making a weird beeping sound. Or a little do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Which is totally legitimately the sound it makes. And I'm having a hell of a time finding it right now because we can't escape the mission without it. Well, I think there is a way. We could just all quit the task force and join back up again. That's probably going to be the fastest thing to do at this point because I don't know where the damn thing's at. So if you hit the red X, go ahead and hit red X there to get out of the task force. It should kick us out of pocket, back into pocket D. Well, if you wanna, you're always welcome to come in if you wanna help hit. That's not a problem. Yeah, definitely. But I'm definitely gonna change that difficulty down. Well, I need to see if I even have knockback protection. I guess is my $1 million question for that, because I didn't realize that particular farm has a whole bunch of knockback. And I mean, I could probably buy something for knockback protection. Yeah. Where do you put knockback protection? Let me see here. I think there's a way to see that on your character nowadays. Manage or powers, combat attributes, defense or something, debuff resistance, status effect protection, knockback protection. I've only got +1. What's a good form of knockback protection if you don't have fly? I know there's one for fly. Oh, I guess it works in mini movement power. I don't even know if I have a movement power on this character. Enhanced jump. So you could probably... Well, I have a Luck of the Gambler in there that I wouldn't want to give up. That's the problem. The build's probably so tight I have nothing I want to sacrifice to put it in. Can I stick it in a hurdle? Is that something? Can you put it in inherent power? Can you put the knockback protection in a hurdle and have it work? Is that a thing?
Put it in your sprint.
Yeah, put it in sprint or something, right? That's... I guess I could buy it and find out. It's not like I won't put it to use on some character. I don't know if I have the money on this character on this account. Oh, I do right there. I accidentally mailed myself 11 million. That should be enough to buy a whatever it's called, Zephyr, whatever that blocks knockback.
Accidentally mailed yourself 11. Man, I wish I had that problem.
Yeah, just sometimes you accidentally just throw 11 in the mailbox and you completely forget about it.
No, yeah, totally. Like 6 times last week.
Oh, we can't put it in inherent. Yeah, I don't know where else to stick it. There's so much in this build. It's so tight. Well, I'll just lower the difficulty and see if that doesn't work. Yeah. Wait, electrifying fences. I never used that. That's pretty funny. Oh well. All right. So if any, yeah, if let's get you guys back into the group here. We'll put them in. Invite the team. Invite the team. Set difficulty. What was the difficulty on that? Was that +4 or +5? Did I actually have that set to +5? I didn't have it set to +5. There's, yeah, I wouldn't do that. I like to think I wouldn't do that. Hopefully you didn't do that. Let's just put it to +2. Spinning influence. There you go. Yeah, spinning influence. Never a bad idea. Alright, we'll go back in now and set it a little bit lower so hopefully it goes a little bit smoother there. Ah, much better in terms of the coloration anyways. It kind of all flows together the faster I kill them, the more inspirations I get. The more I usually have endurance because I'm probably burning endurance enhancements or inspirations. So how are you doing tonight, Uncle Sloth? How's it going? We're helping out some we're helping out some low level friends today. If anybody, whoa, 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 whoa! Oh gosh, guess I might be the one who needs help there. But that's okay. I mean, I meant to do that. I just want to show off that power. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. Yeah, that was pro playing right there. That's exactly what that was.
Carefully, I'm gonna do what's considered a pro gamer move and just fuck this up.
Yeah, no, that was my plan all along.
We're gonna build up their confidence before we tear them down.
Oh, no build advice right now, guys. I'm not a build expert, and I don't care to really get into it. Usually I don't have endurance problems on this character. Usually by the time I'm running out of endurance is usually when consume comes up. So consume keeps my endurance going. What's that?
I was just thinking that, like, the way you said that felt like code speak for I don't feel like debating none of y'all right now.
Oh no, I just like there is one downside sometimes with playing on the internet is the minute you pull up the your enhancements, there's a lot of helpful advice, but sometimes I'm like, no.
Not today, please.
Well, it depends on the character, right? But a lot of, like, this character, I don't farm a lot. Guys, you gotta understand, I really, really don't farm a lot. I just do it to help out a friend here and there, or I've got a couple of characters I need to get up to 15 real quick. And so, it's something I do maybe a couple of times a month for like an hour tops. And then I'm usually good for another few weeks. And actually, it's probably a month, there's probably months here and there I go by without farming at all. If I was a hardcore farmer and I was like doing this for hours a week for money and mostly money, right? That's what you usually use farms for. I never use farms purely for the money. I never wake up one morning and go, gosh, gee whiz willikers, I need to get some good gear on this character. It's going to cost me a ton of money. Let me go get my farmer and just really farm up that money. I never ever do that. My primary, if I fire up the farmer, it's for one of two reasons. And usually I put both of them together. It's either to help a low-level friend or a new player to get up to 15 quickly so they can start doing Ouroboroses and stuff. Or it's to get up one of my mini ults that I just made up to 15. So I don't have to do the same hero starting mission over and over again. And I can get them in Ouroboros. Occasionally with some of the really slow classes, I might farm them up a little bit past 20. And I've never really taken a character much past 20 with farming. And I definitely don't do it for the money. You get money, of course, while you're doing it to level up your characters. I just stuff it in the mailbox, apparently, and then I forget about it. I promptly forget about it. Let's see here. Yeah, just let me know when you want to be invited in. I can just invite you in, no problem. Yeah, as long as you're in Pocket D, just go to Pocket D and I can invite you in. Let me see what you guys are saying here. And you get to enjoy it as I'm winding down for the evening. That's the way. That's the way to live life. Totally. All right. That's totally the way. Let's see here. Mr. Slate Rock. Invite to team. Let's see. Did I get... let's see. I think I got you in there. And Mr. Mariner, did you want me to invite you into? Is that what you're saying, ready? What's the name of your character? And we'll help these low-level We'll help these low-level characters at least get up to 15. Blood fire. Okay, perfect. All right, there we go right there. Invite to team it is. All right. Yep. But anytime I'm running these on YouTube, anyone's welcome to come hit or sit, as long as we got space. Hey, we do it for the fans. Like I said, I don't do these too often, so you might as well get on it while we're in the mood. Because usually I just like to run my Ouroboroses, but sometimes you just get on here and you got... the thing is, and this is all you guys' fault. I just want to point that out. For those of you watching YouTube, this is your fault. This is why I'm having to farm tonight. Because you guys were the ones like, oh, Phil, you should make a character that does this. Oh, Phil, you should make a character that does that. Right? And next thing you know, I've got like too many characters that are level 1 again. So we got to get those bad boys leveled up, right? It's just all there is to it.
All I heard was Goose run me through some DFB again.
Goose run me through some DFB. Hey, I've gotten some good comments on that DFB there, Goose. So
No.
I even got...
I was looking at them, actually.
I even
realized
got...
that one of your viewers was somebody that was with us. That was cool.
Yeah, they're like, oh, that's me. Look at me. I'm on YouTube. I'm a big star now. You know?
Let's get ready for the car from Oprah.
Yeah.
Mr. Marina wants to be invited again because he was in a farm.
Yeah,
So
another invite's been sent.
There
All
it is.
right. So yeah, no, we definitely got some good comments out of that, so that's always nice to see from people.
I'm feeling like a mastermind. Having my minions do my bidding and clearing this instance.
Are you reading what he's thinking out loud?
And kick. Yeah.
I need to that's not a good spot for that. There.
Yeah, right. Let's see here. Someone's messaging me. And Taylor, can you see what level you are right now?
Yes, I am level 14.
14, okay. I'll make sure I don't get my character to over 20. That's so this is a good example of why I farm. That corruptor that I have sitting in right now, that was the ice corruptor, and you guys convinced me to make him ice radiation. It's the exact same character name as far as name, looks, and everything. I just want to change his secondary, so we're gonna have to start all over with him, right? I'm not leveling another ice corruptor all the way up from 1 to 20 again. So we're definitely gonna farm that guy up to 15 or 20. Yeah, it's an architect mission. Yeah, this is the Fire Carnival. And it's pretty good. At least I'm not getting knocked back with the bosses this time. I don't know what it was about those high-level bosses that were constantly knocking me over, but I seem to be doing okay here. I don't seem to be having nearly as many endurance issues, and I don't know what that was about, but I just bake my cake with what I've got.
If I might ask, what's the story behind this poor fellow who lost a leg, a hand, and an eye, and most likely part of his jawline because he has this huge face mask?
Isn't he cool? So I'm probably going to move him to the villain side, but I'm going to, if I like the character. So this was just actually a placeholder graphic-y. I just took the, there's like a pre-made piratey one. I made it look blue because it's ice. It was an ice corruptor. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to see if I like it first, because I'm kind of going out on a limb with this one here. It's not something I would normally necessarily run, but I was like, let's do something a little different. if I like him, well, then the audience convinced me to change it to ice radiation. So if I like him, I have been thinking how instead what I would do is I take that and tweak it even further and give him like a skull for a head, because there's a skull head, I'm pretty sure, and just make him like an undead pirate who's got like radiation, you know, like a, you know, yeah. So he'll be an ice radiation pirate thing from the dead.
The part that I find funny is you like started asking about that guy who lost a leg, an arm, an eye, and I was like, is he talking about my character?
What level are you at now, Taylor?
I am level 16.
All right, let me just keep calling them out as you get them, so I can stop probably in a couple more levels and just check. I just want to check my guy to make sure he's not too high. Yeah, but yeah, this is an AE mission, Uncle Sloth. This is 52482, if I recall correctly, or 52485. It's one of those.
Level 17.
Is the thing when you have all these people hitting, those levels are going to come faster and faster, so that's a good thing. We can go ahead and switch out a couple of characters here and get some other low-level characters to sit in. So, yeah, in other news today, I was hoping they were going to do the patch today, but I know it's probably too early for it, but I'm so excited for the Sentinel buffs. I'm like a kid who's waiting for Santa to come. So one thing, I was playing around in mids, and one thing I learned, whoops, I'm about to run out of endurance. One thing I learned in playing around with mids is that that the brutes and the scrappers, and I imagine stalkers too, they all gain defense and resistance at the same clip from their powers. So I thought that was kind of interesting.
Experiment you were doing last night.
Yeah. Assuming mids is correct. Yeah, and I did it with enhancements and without enhancements. Now, I assume, obviously, the brute still has the advantage in that they have the higher caps. But that would mean that through the leveling process, right, they should both be... Well, I guess brute would have more hit points, too, right? I would think brutes have more hit points. So, yeah, I would assume. I'd like to think that's a safe assumption. But there might be a similar tankiness there, at least in the early levels. Now, obviously, when you get to higher levels, Brute's caps will be much better. All right, let me switch out my characters on the bench here. I'll be switching over to my other account. And let me mouse over. He is level 18. I think that should be good enough. So we'll get him off. And we'll grab another character to join. So give me 1 second. Are they cross-server now? No, they're still server-specific. You'd have to be on this server with me to join in on our farm. Definitely. Let me grab another low-level character to rotate in. Because I have a few. Because you guys made me change so many of my characters. This is all your fault, guys, and I'm holding you to it. Let's do this one. I'm really enjoying, I will say, I'm really enjoying that staff, that bio staff stalker. That's insanity. Yeah, they were the tankers for City of Villains, right? The thing about the villains, too, is that we noticed that they tend to be like, at least nowadays, I can't speak for the original stats back in the day, but they're like the more of the smaller groupie focused in a way. Like At least again through the leveling process. I can't speak to like super max level with max gear, but the brutes can't hold as much aggro as a dedicated tank who's dedicated in the role of tanking, you know, type of thing. Let me see here. This is what? Cassandra, no. Cassie, no. Let me invite Cassie real quick. Invite. Do you want to switch any of yours out, by the way? Are you okay? Do you want to switch?
I would go to level 20. However, if you say
okay,
that
it's up to you. No, it's up to you. No, no.
So
you're in charge.
Me as, yeah, but
yeah, you're in charge. Just you can always drop out and then log into a new character and tell me the name, and I can invite them in. So it's whenever.
Only because I guess your Cassie will be level 1.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter what level you're, you know, for me, on my side, it's really where you want to level your character to.
Okay.
You can sit there and, you know, go as close to 50. We won't get to 50 tonight because I'm not that good of a farmer, but, well, then with all these hitters, you might be able to, but I don't plan to farm that long. I'm going to get my low-level characters up to 15 to 20 range. Hey, how's it going, Brent? How you doing? Hey, Lord Chaos. And the Sentinels were slightly less in terms of the resistance and defense than the Scrapper, and I believe that's actually being changed in the buff as well. I mean, in the next patch, which is totally a Sentinel buff. I believe that's gonna, their defenses will now be on par with the other guys. How you doing, Chaos? What's new with you today? Hey, Daymarth, how you doing today? How's it going for you tonight? Fighting for television in Granville? Oh, is that like fighting for the radio? By the way, guys, so I was doing a couple of interesting little tidbits while we're sitting here just chatting and hanging out. And see, Mr. Mariner's joining us on voice now. Yay! So a couple little, yeah, greetings. A couple little tidbits. So I was doing some villain story arcs today, trying to fill out my spreadsheet I showed you guys last night. And number one, I found I found a story arc that wouldn't let me play it because like the contact was locked, which is really weird. And so I did the mission before it. And you know which one missions before it because of the numbering system on it. I finished that and then unlocked the new contact so I could do the next story arc, which in Ouroboros, that's not normally the way it works. I think that's a bug, or if it's intended, it needs to be communicated better. So I sent a note on the suggestion forums. The other thing about both of those story arcs, they were both pretty long. I'm using a stalker, and I'll rush a bit. Now, I won't rush the end of every single mission, but not every mission can be rushed anyways. One took me like 30-ish minutes. The other one took me like 40-ish minutes, and each one only gave like 6 merits. It's like so much worse than Hero Side. Merits on Hero Side. So, which is a common trend with missions on the villains after level 10. But it's gotten really bad at this point.
Listen, crime doesn't pay, right?
So... that is... Let me just check my other... Are you kidding me? I'm not getting any XP because my character's still outside. I forgot to bring them in. Shit pickles. That gets a shit pickles.
I also wrote you my new character as DM in Discord.
Oh, I can't see Discord very well while I'm streaming, so...
Okay, wait, I write it in the chat.
But yeah, just give me... If you tell me the name, I just need the first few letters, really. But tell me the name.
Stinger VC, or Stinger minus
Okay, got
VC.
it. Yeah, I just do the first few letters on a search. Much easier than, no, tell me exactly how it's spelt. I need every single letter or I won't invite you. Yeah, no. People got to use to learn the invite or the search command much faster. Video did kill the radio star, right? Absolutely. Abso-positively. So I brought this up yesterday, and I'll bring it up again with you guys today in case you weren't here yesterday. But I asked you all to pick an archetype class, whatever you want to call it, that you would want to see me run through. So let me start over. On the villain side, as you guys, most of you know, I'm doing a full, no double XP, right? Single XP, solo, self-funded character on the villain side named Mirage Monarch. I'm going through lots and lots of story arcs. I won't say every single one, but I'm going through a lot of them. And I'm reading all the quests out loud. And that's like a series of videos I've been posting. For my 1,000th subscriber celebration, which might come up here this month, I would like to do something similar on the hero side and start a new series for a solo self-funded hero. And I'll do this on like a quiet server like Reunion. And but to make it special, because it's, you know, celebrating the community reaching 1,000 subscribers, it would be a community chosen character, more or less. So the first question I have, because I need to put a form together you guys can actually vote on, but I need to narrow some fields down so that the thing actually works. So my question yesterday I was asking people is, out of the following archetypes, which would you rather see me play on this long form, series? And the choices were, I believe, Mastermind, Sentinel, Blaster, Corruptor, and gee whiz willikers, I'm forgetting one. Let me look real quick.
Defender.
What was it?
Defender.
No, it wasn't Defender. No, Badger. Where's my squirt bottle? No, where's the squirt bottle? It is Mastermind, Sentinel, Brute, Corruptor, or Blaster. So your 5 choices were Mastermind, Sentinel, Brute, Corruptor, or Blaster. So we have that poll over on our Discord server. I prefer if you vote there because it's doing a good job of keeping track of all the votes. But if you can't vote over there, or you really hate Discord or whatever the case may be, then you can just put it in the voice chat here if you haven't voted yesterday. No, Defender. I see what you're doing there, Uncle Sloth. Defender is not. No, Defender's not an option. And I could later on, once I complete one of these, I could do one through Neutropolis eventually, but that'll be in the far future for Neutropolis.
And we also vote if you start at Primal Earth or the Praetorian one.
No, we're going to definitely do Hero, because I don't have an ongoing Hero yet. I've done Praetorian. I did that on my Blaster, which, by the way, fun fact, try doing a low-level Blaster on Praetorian, where you're never going to find a group because no one's there. The spoiler here is it's really not all that, all that great, and you die a lot and stuff. So, but I learned a lot about soloing a Blaster because I was committed at that point. I was locked in. If you see the glowy, hit the glowy. and we'll
I
reset.
think my vote is going to be for Mastermind, but it's going to be a specific Mastermind. It's going to be Undead Empathy. You're a cleric. Your timing just really sucks.
Your timing really sucks. I love it. That's hilarious. Oh, I found the glowy. I'm going to hit the glowy. What character is this? The one in the picture or the one that I'm running on the fire farm? The one in the picture is the one that I'm currently leveling through the fire farm. So that's the distinction there. Oh, and she just leveled up again. So you can't see both screens at once. So we've got it focused right now on... she is 14, which is probably good enough for her. So I will park her. We'll swap out with a different one. The one on the farm... the one on the farm is my fire farmer, yeah. So let me show you this. Let me see here. So there you go. This is, I believe her official name is Farmer Ranger Yellow. Farmer Ranger Yellow. So let me find out a low-level character to level up, because you guys maybe made so many new low-level characters. I need to level a couple up. I think I did Yorin. We could do the Umbral Knight here. Yeah, so this is Farmer Ranger Yellow. This was a cheap fire farm, which actually does pretty well. A friend built this for me because I'm not really great into builds. So I told him, I said, look, I just want to once in a while help people out. I don't want to do a lot of long-term farming. I'm not looking for an expensive build that has the max DPS, whatever, that costs $2 billion. I need something around 300 to 500 million, which is how much I had saved up at that point, that I can occasionally run some of my low-level characters up through and stuff like that. And that's what he built. He gave me the build for this, and I went out and purchased everything. And that's how this character came to be. So, yeah. And then she has she does have a changing animation, right? Because all my long running characters do, anyways. There we go. Farmer Ranger Yellow. Not to be confused with Farmer Ranger Red or Tanker Ranger Blue or Defender Ranger Green. They can be a little confusing sometimes, but, especially if you're colorblind. Yeah, it can get a little confusing. In 1 second, I'm bringing my next guy in. Come on, go down the elevator, Sunshine. You can do it. I have faith in you.
I have to say, I believe I have found my, till now at least, favorite character name.
And what's that?
Young woman standing before me right now, Max Chest Slider.
Ah.
That is extremely entertaining for me, at least. My kind of humor.
There you go. Alright, let me pop in another one. Hit play. Hit standard rewards. Hey, and thank you for helping us out, Chris. I appreciate it. It's always appreciated. Just a little slow tonight because I'm a bit tired, and it's been a very stressful day, so... let's see here. Alright, next mission should be up to go. Good to go.
Okay.
Yeah, the sub numbers have been really shooting up, and it's really impressive considering how many people were upset by my AI video. So that's good, right? Yeah. So if we hit 1,000, I'll get this new tune. We're gonna start the voting before 1,000. That way, if we hit 1,000, I can kind of kick it off with a celebration of showing this character's first few levels, you know, and stuff, and put that together. Have you ever run the farm missions in the road tunnel? Yes. Yes. This tends to be a little bit less deadly for me. And I think it's because what I found out in those the road tunnel, it is, don't get me wrong, I like road tunnel. I do. But the one problem it has is bosses have a way to reduce my defense. And once your defense starts going down, things start hitting you a lot more often because it's a domino effect, right? And so it ends up becoming like a domino effect that really can get me into trouble kind of fast. It doesn't happen too often because they have to, you know, hit me. And I think it's the bosses who do it, I'm not sure. But they have to hit me with that attack first. But once it happens, once one or two get the lick in, and it's kind of a short-term debuff, but when they stack, it gets real ugly real quick. And my health will just spike down. But for the most part, I get through it no problem, so I use it a lot. It's really, really good because when I'm just playing by myself with my, you know, with my alternate account, and I'm just trying to level up a new character real quick to 15. When I get through, I'm like exactly at level 15, right? Like it's perfect for what I usually want to do. 15, 16, 17 without going over and wasting the time. Like it's just quick, fast, easy, 15 minutes, and I get a character to where they can play Ouroboros more or less. So I like it a lot for that. Yeah, the rage bait gets clicks. I didn't do that AI really necessarily. There are times where I do things that are a little clickbaity. I knew that the tier list was going to be a little clickbaity. I mean, tier lists are generally the meta, right, when it comes to getting clicks on YouTube. If I plus the top X number of reasons to join City of Heroes, and those are things that always get lots of views on YouTube. And you can definitely say that was me being a little clickbaity. Absolutely. But, you know, both of those videos also served a purpose. In terms of like the one that the top 10 reasons to join or whatever, which I made a new one just at the beginning of the year in 2026, that got a ton of views, but also got a lot of people writing in going, oh my gosh, I didn't know this game was still running, let me join that game now. And that's really cool. I think we're hitting some high numbers on population count, at least for like a while. And I'm going to try to verify that this weekend to see if we're going above 2,000. Because we're at 2,000 tonight, and it's a freaking Tuesday night. So if we're getting more on Friday, Saturday nights than 2,000, that's above our average on Homecoming. And I'm taking full credit for that from my video. Totally. Totally. Because that we all know that was totally me. Absolutely.
That said, don't trust Phil with his tier list. He clearly hasn't never played the game. Widow absolutely S tier for solo.
Yeah, right. Yeah, whoever thought to put Willow at C tier? What the hell? What the fuck, Phil?
A madman!
Madman! Yeah. So the tier list on soloing got a lot of I think that one got a bit more rage clicky, which I kind of knew might be a potentiality, but again, I try to be very clear and fair about it and stuff, and make it very clear what I was rating it on. It was also very clear by some of those ragey comments that they did not bother to actually watch the video or listen to it carefully. Maybe their listening comprehension skills could use a little work. But it was clear that some people had not listened carefully to the criteria for that list. I definitely had people who did listen to the video that said, while I may not agree with you, I can definitely see where you're coming from with these restrictions, right? You're not like totally out in left field, there. So, yeah. But anyways, that one was definitely a little bit more. But a lot, I would say, what, 90% of my videos are the opposite of clickbait in terms of like the how-to videos aren't really clickbaity, and the videos where I'm just playing through the storylines, those get very few views, honestly, and they take the most time. But that's okay because I like playing the game, and this is, you know, I play this to have fun, and I'm not really looking to have the world's biggest YouTube channel. If I did, I wouldn't be doing City of Heroes. There's definitely bigger MMOs that lack coverage, bigger MMOs, probably. I'd imagine the Old Republic probably gets more than 2,000 on the weekends. I'm guessing because they're still, you know, officially running and not doing it on a volunteer shoestring budget. Time to make a power set tier to make others pop off. Yeah. The thing is, like, a lot of people made the comments like, clearly you haven't played the game before. Clearly you haven't played Tinker. Da. And the thing is, like, I felt like I could make that tier list because I have played so many characters between, like, levels 1 to 30. Because that's what the tier list was. It's about solo leveling a character through the low to mid levels using just SOs. And I specifically said this isn't about in-game soloing at level 50 when you got full sets. Because at that point, almost, especially if you're talking about default settings, most of the classes go into the A tier and S tiers. Now, if you put other conditions on it, like soloing it ×4, right, then obviously, for example, Blaster might be a lot better. Corruptor could be a lot better than, say, Stalker. Stalkers struggle against big groups of enemies. So, the conditions of the tier list and something like that is very important. But I chose those conditions and I chose that tier list because I felt that I was experienced enough with just about every archetype. And I had talked to a lot of people. It wasn't just my opinion, but I had talked to a lot of people and found a lot of consensus on a lot of the viewpoints I was bringing to the table there. Whereas I did have some people say, would you do a power tier list, a power set tier list? That would be much harder for me to do because I have not played every or even half of all of the power sets to level 35, right? So those would be a little bit harder for me to rate and do so. I can tell you what my gut says, right, based on my experience of hundreds of hours in the game so far, but I would feel, generally speaking, I'm kind of underqualified to do that justice. I stand by my tier list, and even after trying some of the new tanker builds and stuff, finding a new way to solo controllers, I still kind of stand by my rankings more or less, again, based on the criteria that I put out, which were very specific. And by the way, it wasn't my favorite classes to solo tier list because otherwise Dominator would have been much higher. I love soloing Doms. But I put them at the lower half of B tier because of the criteria.
By the way, in terms of the Old Republic, I don't know the player numbers, but if I look at Twitch, do you have a higher viewer count as the highest streamer of the Old Republic right now?
That poor Old Republic streamer. He needs some friends. Maybe we should go watch his stream and make him feel like he's not alone. Maybe he's feeling very alone over there.
You have 6 more viewers than him.
I have 6 more viewers. There we go. Well, then I guess I won't start streaming the Old Republic because I don't want to take away from what he's doing through competition. That would be rude of me. Do you have this build anywhere? I have a similar fire farmer build I was following. No longer loads and mids. But okay, so first question for those of you in the voice channel: is there? I heard somewhere there's a way to export your build to mid. Like I can export this character to mids. Is that true from Homecoming? Number 1, but number 2, I don't have this build anymore in mids because my computer melted. And I, thankfully my characters on the server were still there, but my mids builds were not. But I could screenshot, pages to you or whatever the case may be if I can't export it. If you message me in Discord and bug me a bit. Because I'll forget this conversation by the end of the stream when I'm dead tired. But if you bug me in Discord, I don't mind doing screenshots if I can't pull it up and if I can't export it to mids. I feel like that if we can't export it to mids, that's another how-to video, right? Yeah. There's a lot of great tips you can put from watching me play. Well, thank you. I try to play somewhat competently, but again, I'm not your pro player, right? Like there are definitely people who know this game inside and out who are playing top tier and able to solo, you know, times 8+4, all that other jazz on just about any archetype. So there's definitely people who are into that. Yeah, more content. Yeah. We try to do that. Oh, let me see here. What level is... Let me check my characters, see what level they gotten up to with all those. Both of us farming. I'm probably going to level faster than normal. At least track of time streaming too. Let me just kill these last two guys off here who are bugging me. There we go. Let me check my other... let me check Umbral guy here. He is up to 15. We'll give him a bit higher. That was another one that I had already leveled up to 20-ish. And you guys convinced me to change his secondary from Dark to Regen, I think it is. So... yeah, Zephyr, Iona, Travel Power, probably for knockback protection. Yeah. I'm not getting knockback too often at this difficulty, but when I was doing this at +4... no one had warned me about the potential knockback. Now, the road tunnel, the danger there seems to be defense reduction, which is probably a little bit more deadly. Here, it seems to be more along the knockback at the higher difficulty, so I'm just doing this at ×2. Now, if you didn't have bosses, I would do this at ×4. Now, here's a question for you guys in the chat. That if you have farmers... do you do ×4 with bosses or without bosses? Or do you do something different? So much contamination spreading to everybody. You do ×3 with bosses. Nice, nice. You're working on it, Ralph. I know you've been working pretty hard on that. Yeah, the bosses really make a big difference, and I posted on the Discord server. I did a test with this character in the tunnels, and basically the amount of XP and money I'm making per hour was very, very, very much the same, pretty much, between ×2 with bosses and ×4 without bosses. And I'm able to do a run through the tunnels. I think the time on those were pretty reasonable. They were under 15, I'm pretty sure, 15 minutes. Like I said, it's usually enough to get a character of mine to level 15, so... and I don't do it to speed run. I'm sure I could make the character faster with better gear and all that jazz. It's good enough for me, but I was just kind of curious if bosses really added that much more loot to the pile. They do slow you down, but they add more loot to the pile, so it kind of, you know, gets you in a little bit of a washing situation there. And I guess +3 without bosses would be like a sweet spot. Yeah, you have to pop some purples on some of those. Usually what I was doing when I was doing the timing on those is as inspirations are coming in, I would just try to keep these top 2 rows kind of clear. And I was a little bit more in a rhythm there, so I was being a little bit more on top of it. Where I'm kind of letting them pile up a little too much.
I would switch I believe your Humble Knight should be 16 or 17.
Nice, thank you. So it's really funny. I had somebody in on the AI discussion told me that I would face judgment for all of the environment I was wasting by generating these thumbnails. I imagine, and I kind of wonder. I guess the argument there is because AI takes electricity and all that jazz. That's kind of destroying the environment, all that other fun jazz. So you should never use it. But I wonder if their argument would also apply to AFK farmers who leave their computer on and AFK farm a lot. I know if you're running like 3 or 4 accounts on one computer to do AFK farming, it does ramp up my graphics card quite a bit. I can feel it kicking out the heat if I do anything like that. Even now, it's a little toasty here, so I wonder if anyone's got a big outcry about the electricity being used for those things.
Character name would be Victory Flame.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me get these down to a manageable number. Victory. There you go. That should work.
Thank you very much.
We just keep it going. Keep that farm going, right, guys? I'm going to trade out Umbral after this, and forget what I wanted to have pop in here next, because I had a plan. I did have a plan in my head. Alright, we're doing good there. Alright, let's see where Umbral's at right now. No, that's definitely good enough. Alright, you're out, buddy. We're kicking you out, buddy. But I will tell you that the bio, I think it's staff. I want to say, was it bio staff or no, Super Reflexes staff? That one, that Stalker, the one that we made after Orphan, it has been so good. Oh my gosh, like a hot knife through butter. I'm going to enjoy playing that one through all the levels. That one I'm playing through all the levels. No power level on that one because I want to enjoy every single level of that. That has just been super, super fun. So much fun. Oh, let's see here. We got her up a bit. That's our Scrapper. Okay, alright. For those of you who played Scrapper and Stalkers for like a good amount, please explain to me why you would pick a Scrapper over a Stalker. I need help with understanding that for me. Por favor. Somebody. Help me with that, please. Sell me on the Scrapper over the Stalker. Because I'm having so much fun with Stalkers that I need some help. I need some help understanding that. Give me one second. I'll be there on the farm in just a minute. I'm bringing another character in. Oh, I just had a big thought too. Shoot me in the head. Let's see here. I have a highly suspicious nature and wonder if all the state the plan isn't about controlling money than saving things. Yeah, you know, definitely, you know, that's the way it comes across to me a lot of times is obviously there's going to be some control in there. And it's clear that some organizations and such really don't care about people and are using it just as a control lever. I always say follow the money. So that's certainly part of it. I'm sure there are also people who are truly concerned about the environment. And I think there are legitimate environmental concerns if you know, if you got something that's going to increase the electricity consumption, you know, the planet by 10, 20, 30, 40%, we all know that's going to lead to extra pollution. So I think there's some legitimate concerns there. But yeah, definitely some people are more interested probably in control than in actually solving the issue. Saw this a lot when I went to church. But that might be stepping on a sticky, mistickety, wickety, mistickety, stick it. Let's see here. Water blast, temporal manipulation. Stick it, mistickety, yes. Alright, Aegis Paul. Wait, did I already level you up, Aegis Pauls? Oh no, she just looks like she's leveled up. Okay. Let me grab Aegis Pulse on this character. Aegis. Can I not spell my own character's name? A-E-G. Pulse. Search. What do you mean no heroes found? She's literally right in there. Great. I can't pull up my own character. There she is. Alright, back to the farm. Back to the farm! Now, what would be interesting is if they were able to use AI to figure out how to reduce the energy consumption, you know, and put that to good use so that it becomes a, you know, something that solves itself. That would be pretty cool. Can you believe what's going on with the microchips, though? The memory and stuff? That's insane. I saw like a company was going out of business because they can no longer make laptops because they just can't get the memory. So they can't do what they normally do. So they have to go out of business. Can't keep all those employees around doing nothing. And they can't put together any laptops because they can't get a hold of memory.
Yeah, in the moment, all these memory companies basically shut down the whole gamer side of things to go after the whole AI servers. And I believe that's a mistake.
Well, I always have a tendency to believe that the people working in the business probably know more about their business than I do as an outsider. So I'm assuming that they're doing it because they're making, more money, because I would assume that the AI companies are willing to pay more to basically get as many microchips as possible and whatnot. So they're following the money. And, at the end of the day, those companies don't really care whether or not it makes us gamers really cranky or upset or whatever have you. And that's most unfortunate, but that's a problem. It's a problem for us gamers. It's a big problem for us gamers, absolutely. How much is costing? Yeah, it's insane, right? So can you buy, like, are we still able to purchase, like, let's say, a pre-made gaming computer? I guess I could go look that up at like Amazon or Best Buy, because I bought this gaming computer here. What was it, last year, for around, this was like 1,700, which wasn't cheap, but it was also a really good graphics card and everything. Can I recommend a build that uses kinetics to self buff? Well, it's funny. So, hey Gasper, how you doing today? Welcome to the channel. So it's really funny when it comes to kinetics, because we were just talking about this before I streamed today about how I really don't like. So I personally have an aversion to anything that is quote unquote the meta, right? I always want to like be the odd man out and kind of do, whatever the opposite of the meta is, and see if I can get that to work or subvert expectations and stuff like that. So I haven't done kinetics in the longest because it has been, excuse me, it has been kind of the go-to meta, right? Everyone's kinetics, poof, poof. So I've been avoiding it. I have recently started leveling, I believe, what's her name? Fuse. Gosh, I keep wanting to say Cinder Flare, but that's my other pyrotechnic controller. But I made a fire kinetics controller, and but she's only level like 11, so the jury is still out. So far, very fun to play though. I've streamed that character already a couple of times because I find her a joy to run and play through and stuff. And the kinetics helps give us a little damage boost right now, but it's not very high up because it's only 10 or 11 you've only got. And I'm avoiding the powers that are, there's a couple of powers in there that are only for teams, right? Not really good for soloing at all, unless you have a pet, and I don't have pets yet. So, and of course, fire kinetics is a classic controller combo, right? So it's like if you ask people how do you solo a controller, they would say fire kinetics. So that's why I was avoiding it for so long. The only reason I picked it was because it's like, wait a minute, I just noticed that the pet doesn't come online until like level 20-ish, right? So can we make that controller work until 20-ish? And I have found a way to make it work that no one really talked about, at least none of the people I hung out talked about. So that's the controller, how to solo controller video that I do. And I've been pairing that with a fire kinetics controller. Yeah, Flicker Flare. See, Uncle Sloth knows my characters better than I do. Yeah. No, it's okay, Gasper. I'm just telling you why I haven't really run a lot of kinetics and why I'm not super knowledgeable about it. Now, what archetype are you looking at? Because there's, you can find kinetics in everything from Mastermind to Defender to Controller, right? So is there, I think I would start with that question first. Is do you have in your head what archetype you want to play, or are you just trying to figure out the best way to play with kinetics? I guess I would start there with that question, because that's an important question. The other important question would be, do you like to? Are you looking to? Did you say solo? Let me see. You said self buff. That implies soloing. Because definitely, if you want to show off kinetics the best in solo play, Mastermind would theoretically do that the best, because you've got 6 pets that are going to benefit from the obscenely good buffs that kinetics provides, right? And then behind that would be your Firekin controller, who has individual little fire pets that can benefit off of the kinetics. Then lower on the list, you would have your typical controller. Typical controller has 1 pet, right? Like Plants has 1 pet, Symphony has 1 pet, and they would get a buff from kinetics, but you're only multiplying that buff times 1 critter, right? Illusion gets multiple pets. They can be a little temporary, but maybe Illusion's kind of right underneath Fire there on the tier list. Now, below that is Corruptor. Corruptor doesn't get pets, usually. So you would be using those buffs just on yourself. And it still might work out pretty good. That is something I have not tried, though. So I don't have a strong opinion on that. On paper, I would say, if I really had my heart set on Kinetics, I would put Corruptor on the bottom of the list and try it on a Mastermind. Or one of those controllers that have, pets. First before I would go to Corruptor if I'm soloing, and I do solo a lot, so I tend to look at everything through a solo lens. In a group, of course, Defender, right? We haven't even talked about Defender, but Defender will kinetics better than any other person can kinetics, because it'll be their primary, so they'll have the strongest kinetics, and they'll boost the party the most, and people love it. That's why they want it. That's why it's meta, because you're literally like almost doubling the DPS of the rest of the party, so they get pretty cray about it. Oh, you've been spending a lot of time on Video Archive. I know, Uncle Sloth. You're knowing my characters better than I do. Which probably says something about my failing memory. But I saw someone speeding through, and for a brief moment, I saw I was using Kinetics, so I was curious. Gasper, I'm really glad you brought this up, because I think I want to make a Kinetics Mastermind now. I think I've talked myself into it. I should just roll one up right now, since we're farming anyways, and bring them in here, right? After we're done with this farm, I'm going to whip up a Kinetics farmer, and I'm just going to... Quick, guys in the chat, tell me something Mastermind. What's the primary that goes best with kinetics? I guess anything would work with kinetics. I don't know that there's really like wolves versus thugs versus demons versus undead. You could have you could have a bunch of demons with connection. You call yourself Speed Demon. Yeah. Yeah, right.
I also would find ninjas interesting with kinetics.
Yeah, I'm thinking when we take a little, I think I'm gonna whip up a Mastermind with kinetics real quick. When we reset this, it'll take me a couple of minutes, so I'll wait till we're resetting. But I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do, because now you guys have talked me into it. But I have been enjoying the controller so far. And right now, she's only buffing herself because she doesn't have the pets yet. I can only imagine what happens when she gets the pets. Probably be insane. Yeah, good going, Gasper. You talked me into another character. Scrapper could be more AoE. That's probably it. Cleric is probably the Scrapper's more AoE. You're probably right. I guess that would be the selling point, because man, the Stalker is so much fun to play through missions. I'm like, I go and play my Scrappers, and don't get me wrong, I have some fun with my Scrappers, but I'm like, the Stalker controls their crits. Like when you come out stealth, you crit. When you combo, you crit. When you use Placate, you crit. When you use the group Placates, like Smoke Bomb, you crit. And so you're controlling the crits, and you still get random crits. Maybe not as much as a Scrapper, I don't know, but it feels often enough to me. Crit. The only thing we need now are Sentinel crits. Oh, wait, we're getting those. I'm taking credit for making Sentinel crits happen, by the way, guys. Ask me how. I'm going to hit the... I think we're mostly done with this. Look like we got most of it. So I'll click the... I think I'll click the glowy here. Yeah, I'll hit the glowy. Oh, thank you, Gasper. I appreciate that. I don't know if I would say it's top tier. You put a tier list and just put me at the top of the tier list. I don't know if I really think my content's super top tier. I obviously don't do the high quality YouTube productions that some of these people do and stuff, but I make do. At least my thumbnails look good thanks to AI. Okay, so we're gonna make... I'm gonna make a mastermind here. Let me just look up really quick what is a good kinetics mastermind pets and homecoming, and just see what anybody says here. I'm looking for people with advice about masterminds use kinetics that are secondary. Theoretically, they shouldn't be very good. No defense buffs for your minions, though to aim the buffs, you need to be in melee range. But nobody says they played a lot and thinks it won't work. What's strange is people say speed boost sucks for masterminds just because they can't target yourself and pets don't benefit from recharge. But you still have defenders that swear by kinetics, even though those criticisms are still true for them. The but for reason you pick kinetics is Fulcrum Shift anyways, right? Does Fulcrum Shift push you and your pets into awesome damage, destroy everything with ease territory? I'm 38 now, and I just got Fulcrum Shift on my Demon Kin, but don't know what to expect. So what somebody wrote back was, speed boost will make your pets go faster, so they will get to the target sooner and do more damage. You cannot speed boost yourself, but you can siphon speed any enemy and get the same basic result. Increased density provides some plus resistance, but no defense. Inertial reduction and siphon speed together means you can basically skip travel pools and have more freedom, but that's up to you. I'm not even sure why anyone would complain that speed boost sucks for Mastermind just because you can't target yourself, because that's true for every kinetic. So it's only the plus recharge for pets, but it still works just the same if you team with people who will get all the benefits and go sweet speed boost. Actually, I got a lot of people who don't like the speed boost in groups. Some people turn it off. Pets are unaffected by recharge buffs and debuffs, so that kind of is a big reason to go kin. Okay, that's why, guys. Pets are unaffected by recharge buffs and debuffs, and yet fire kin is really well known, but maybe that's because it makes him spin or, move around real quick. It could probably work on a melee-centric primary like ninjas or beast, but there are better options for secondaries. An extremely quick Google search reveals that you're the first to post about this on a major internet forum, which makes sense since Masterminds didn't have Kinects on live. You should play it yourself and write a guide for others. Oh, that's pretty funny. So it wasn't in live, so that's why there's not a lot of really deep thoughts on it. What's that? Are you talking to me?
What's that?
Were you talking to us? I heard you talking, but I wasn't sure if you were talking to us or somebody in the background.
It doesn't feel okay, but...
Oh, I think he's talking to somebody in the background.
I said it doesn't feel okay, but it'll be okay.
Oh, well, thank you for running with us, Mariner. I really appreciate it. And Gasper, so you've read Mastermind with Kinects is not meta. It'll fit my playstyle, right? Because I'll take it and make it work, right? I'll try to make it work. That's pretty funny, though. Right, Gasper? That's probably true. Let's see. Transfusion's a target debuff that reduces foe endurance and regen while providing heal and aura around the target. The drawbacks here is that it requires accuracy to hit and only helps your pets if they're in melee. So you need melee pets to get from that. Siphon Power is a target debuff that gives your foe minus damage for providing plus damage and aura around you. Again, accuracy is an issue and it requires your pets to be near you to benefit. So this is a big disconnect here, because transfusion, it's around your enemies. Siphon Power is around you, which means you have to be really close to the action, which kind of sucks. Repel is not widely used. Siphon Speed is a target debuff that reduces your target speed while boosting your recharge and speed. Provided you can make use of recharge, this is one of the best powers in the set. Increased Density is an ally targeted buff that provides stats protection and resistance to a single target and damage resistance to that target and allies in an AoE around said target. This seems like it could be good for pets in general. Speed Boost is an ally target AoE buff that increases recharge and speed. Pets aren't affected by recharge, but allies on teams love it. Inertial Reduction is a team plus jump power. Most skip it for good reason. Transference is a debuff that reduces a foe's endurance that recovers endurance for allies in AoE around the debuffed foe. Again, accuracy is an issue in the fact that your allies need to be in melee. And I don't know if your pets really run out of endurance a whole lot often, like players do. Fulcrum Shift is the capstone and a targeted AoE debuff of minus damage while providing plus damage in 2 auras. One around you, one around your target. The round around you is slightly stronger, and they do stack. So again, it's really encouraging you to be right up there with your pets. Take in all of that, you see the overall picture here. Kin works best if your pets are in melee with your target and you are right behind them. This means the more ranged pet sets aren't going to synergize well. Kin doesn't really do a lot of debuffing. The endurance debuff isn't enough to empty the blue bars on your own, and the regen debuff's not enough to shut off regen, and the speed debuff is situational. The damage debuff is good, but other sets give you better. On a team, the Kin stuff really pays off, more so than solo. In TLDR, Kin is a solid set in general, but a mastermind needs a melee pet set to make it work decently. You'll probably also want to invest in personal defenses to shield you up in the enemy's face a lot more than you normally would. A mastermind Kin probably isn't going to be the best at soloing, but they'd be welcome on any team, as with any Kin secondary. Oh, so Necro has a lot of melee pets. Okay. You only play this, though? Okay. So, yeah, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, totally. Kind of interesting. I'm going to boot him up. I think he's on a phone call. Boop. Boo-doo. There we go. Yeah. Let's see here. I've got a Kin Mastermind level 29. Let me tell you, when the speed boosted henchman AI goes haywire, one of them peels off towards a spawn of enemies that you didn't engage yet. Good luck stopping them. Oh, that's one of the drawbacks, Gasper. With speed boost, your minion might run off so fast to go after another minion with super high speed, you don't pull him back fast enough. And whatever have you. So, yeah, okay. Maybe that kind of soured me on it. But I am doing it on my Dominator, or on my controller. So, yeah, I talked myself into it, and then that forum post talked me back out of it again. Absolutely. Let's see here. But, I will say... This one right here, Flicker Fuse. Flicker Fuse is using that as her secondary. And generally speaking, with probably to a degree with masterminds, but definitely with controllers, their secondaries I usually go for debuffs because like buffing yourself doesn't really have a huge payoff. And controllers do have pets, but usually just 1 or 2, so it's not usually the biggest payoff to buff your pets. So. And whatever have you. Let's see here. Cloud just joined. Did you see the stats for 2025 of what is most popular and such? No. Is that someplace out there, Cloudstone? That would be an interesting... I can make an interesting video out of that if someone's compiled that information. Yeah, that might be pretty good. Yeah, for solo play... I've always been told that Fire Kin was a really a good solo combination. I haven't got to the part where the Connects really buffs up my pets yet because I don't have any pets. But at least it's giving me some extra damage on my character. It's like an extra 20% damage when I suck it from an enemy. And with a little recharge, I could probably get up to 30%. So at least it's giving me something there. And I think I got a self-heal. which is better than what some controller subsets give you. Ooh, do you have a link, Cloudstone? Do you have linkage? Can you shoot me off a link? We'll make video content on that. Do we need to do another farm? Do we want to do another farm? What are we feeling? Are we good on farms? Oh yeah, might try it. Might inspire some more alts. That's what we need is more alts, right? That's exactly what we need. Let me put this over here on the Blaster and Sentinel page for a minute here. Alright, Gasper, well, thank you for hanging out today. I appreciate it. Let's see, you put that in the chat? Yeah, hope you can catch me live. I'm on often enough. Usually Mondays and Fridays for a fact. Yeah. Yeah, Mondays and Fridays for a fact. Yeah, no, totally. You put it in the chat. Where did you put this? Where did you put this link in the chat? Where's it at? What chat? I don't see it in Discord. And I don't see it here in the... Yeah, because YouTube doesn't like links. You might have to send it to me through Discord. I think you're on Discord. Yeah, you might have to send it because YouTube is very picky about links. It'll let me put a link in there because I'm the super whatever, the guy running the thing. But I couldn't post links on videos I was watching from other people, I noticed, on YouTube. Or you could try it without the HTTP. Try it without like the HTTPS. You know, just put it, the other stuff. Maybe it'll let it go through. All right, so how are you feeling, Tilly? Do we have more characters to level? Are you feeling good? What?
I have enough characters that could be leveled, but I'm also fine if you say we do something else.
Let's see here. We have got. We have a cat that wants to say hi. Is what we got. Ugh. Yes, kitty, you're cute. There, kitty. Meow, meow. Ugh. Okay. Post it. The Thunder forms under announcements. Okay, I could try looking there because I don't see your link yet. By the way, it's time for Cat Cam. Party time. Excellent. It's Cat Cam. Cat Cam. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Cat Cam. Cat Cam. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Okay, done with the Cat Cam. Got it. All right. Let me just pull this up really quick, see if I can find it under forums. As I'm on their forums right now. I want to say I'm just typing a response. The cat's name is Tiger. Okay, so it's under... since you guys made me look at the forums, I had to answer a question. That's what happens when I go there. Yeah. All right. So it's under announcements 2026. Announcements. Let's see. Just search another year. Let's just search another year everywhere and see what it comes up with. Oh, I just see. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Looking back and forward. All right. Though... You see how poor Sentinels at the bottom got? Wait, is this a ranking order? This can't be right. Maybe that's not ranking. That's alphabetical, maybe. Maybe. Let's see here. So I'm looking how y'all actually... Over the course of 2025, though, what? It's saying... I'm a little confused by this. I'm very confused by this. Do I have to click on anything to make this? Okay, I'm going to share the screen, guys. You guys got to help me out here because I'm getting super confused by this. Let me see if I can pull up my screen here. Okay, and let me turn off my City Hero stuff in the way here. What does this mean? He just says looking back and moving. Oh, maybe I have to click on that. Oh, there we go. Okay, all right. You have to click on that top. No, because I was looking at this. I didn't realize I was looking at this right here. And I'm like, what is this? Is this the listing right here? These different icons? What does this mean? And it looked like these were like responses. And what this is really, this is actually the search results from the search that I did. Not necessarily, I'm not looking. I thought it took me right to the forum thread. And this is just a kind of, you got to go over to here. That's what I was confused by. Okay. Most popular archetypes. Least popular. Yeah, nobody wants to play these epic doohickeys. Most popular primaries. Robots, demons, necromancy. Least popular primary. We're definitely going to have to do a video on this. This is good stuff. Thank you, guys. I will do a video on this. I'll read these out loud so people who don't want to read through this all can hear my smooth and sexy baritone. Is it a baritone? Bass? Deep voice. Read them this line by line. Ha. All right, I'm definitely gonna read that. Thank you so much, guys. This is exciting. So I will do a video on this now. Yeah, you guys want me to do videos on stuff. You just need to point out stuff like this. You'll get my attention every single time. So that's great. Thank you.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Thank you. Oh, there's just a new posting that I'm gonna read on make a news video on tomorrow, probably. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So the top played classes, things like that. We got some stats that we can share. Yeah, so that's exciting.
Kelbians?
No, right? No, they were at the bottom. At least the Sentinel wasn't at the bottom again, so that's good. Yeah.
Masterminds? Where did Masterminds place?
They were pretty, I think, what's funny is they had they had the most popular primary. So 8,500 people playing robots, 7,300 playing demon summers, and 6,800 playing masterminds. With Dark Miasma being a very popular choice for secondary. So,
I don't like any of that stuff. That's funny.
Yeah, it is. Let's see what the least popular. Let's go over. Yeah, the question is the least popular stuff right up my alley? No, Widow. Unfortunately, Arachnos Soldier is the third least popular archetype of 2025 at only 4,000. Warshade 3,000, Widow 2,700, and Peacebringers at 4,500 at fourth least. Yeah,
that's actually what I've been loving lately is Peacebringer.
Yeah. So least popular secondaries: Stalker's Ice Armor, which I don't really have strong feelings on the armor sets of Stalkers, so I'm sure whatevs. Defender, assault rifle. Defenders suck. I don't. In fact, if I was making this list, I'd put every defender secondary there because no matter what I pick on my defender, I could pick fire. Which generally speaking, on anything else rocks for DPS. Yet on the defender, it feels like I'm slapping the enemies with a wet noodle, or maybe more accurately, I'm burning them with a matchstick. Corruptor Sonic Resonance is on the Corruptor is the least used at 569. That's very interesting. What do I have? I have that Symphony, but I used martial arts for the secondary and not Sonic. When I first made that character, I used Sonic Resonance for the secondary. But then I realized that wasn't true to I didn't change it out for any other reason, but it wasn't true to the concept of the character I was making. I realized martial arts was a better fit. If you watch Black Canary from DC Comics, So I swapped it out for that reason.
Gotcha. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So the least popular combination. Oh my gosh, they got the least. Oh, dang it, Cat. They got the least popular combinations. We could totally make one of these. It's the challenge. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. You ready?
I have open slots.
We got open slots, guys. You guys ready for this? We can level them up.
I'll do it.
All right. Coming in at tied for number 3. There's a 4-way tie for number 3. Number whatever. Number 3, Corruptor, Energy Blast, and Trick Arrow. I'm doing that one. I love Energy Blast. I love Trick Arrow. What's not to love about this?
I like Energy Blast Corruptors. Yeah.
Yeah. This is. Oh my gosh. Okay. Number 3.
What's another one?
Stalker, Broadsword, and Stone Armor. Okay, that I and that one I'm not.
I've never played a Stalker, so I don't even know what they do.
I love Stalkers. So Stalkers, oh man, I've been playing Stalkers all day today. All of them have an invisibility hide button that I always keep turned on. So you're basically stealthing all the time. Whenever you hit an enemy with Assassin Strike coming out of stealth, you almost immediately kill them. Lieutenants will generally die if you do a little bit of buffing first, whatever, or it'll get them really close. It'll kill minions, no problem. And then
be like my troll rogue from World of Warcraft.
Yeah, and you can do extra, like you can go into you have a combat stealth button to go back in when your assassin strikes off a cooldown. Also, if you do a number of regular attacks, you'll get insight. You can do another crit with your assassin strike for more damage. It's really fun. It's kind of like, to me, it's like Scrapper, but you get to control the crits. The downside is they don't have as many AoEs as Scrapper. So, all right, number 3. Tie for number 3.
Well, what was the Stalker combo?
So the Stalker combo is Broadsword and Stone Armor, which I could see that being boo because, first of all, Broadsword's really kind of a slow swing, I'm guessing, so that's kind of eh. And then you have Stone Armor, which can slow you down. It just feels anti-Stalker. All of that feels anti-Stalker, right?
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, these are just the least power. These are not the least popular, by the way. Just answering chat here. They're not the least popular archetypes. They are the least popular combinations. Okay. Yeah. Stone Armor by itself is a pretty powerful armor set.
Stalker.
Yeah. So next one, also tied for 3rd place. Ice Controller. It's an Ice Control Sonic debuff. Ice Control Sonic debuff. Well,
I like controllers. That won't be me.
yeah. Well, my new method has made them a lot more soloable, but Ice is one of the slower killing ones, and so that would be a little more brutal. And the Sonic debuff. I could do it. I just think it would require patience. All right, and then the 4th one in the 3 spot, tied for 3rd, is Sentinel Psychic Blast with Ice Armor. Now, I just created a new Psychic Blast Sentinel, and I have to check the armor set I'm using on that one. It's not Ice. I don't know what's wrong with Ice Armor, but I don't know enough about the armor sets to go, oh yeah, I can point that out. So I'm a little ignorant as to what is kind of... In the past, what I've been told is that Ice Armor didn't have good defense debuff resistance, right? So you're getting a lot of defense with Ice Armor, but then an enemy can easily melt it. Get it? Ice Armor melted. Off of you. Yeah, but I've also been told that it's now in, but I don't know enough to know if that means all ice armor sets, or is it only maybe the scrappers or the tankers or whatever? Let's see what chat's saying here, and then we'll go to number 2 and number 1. Let's see. I think, let's see. Stone armor is a pretty powerful defensive set. I think I saw one of the few stone melee stalkers. It was interesting to see because stone melee doesn't seem like it fits a stalker for how physical and brutal it is. Absolutely agree with that. Like flavor-wise, I think it's a misstep. Maybe power-wise, it works pretty good. I love,
Right.
I love the bow staff super reflexes one that I made off of, certain DC character. That feels like a good stalker combination. That character is always in the dark. Anybody with the word bad in front of their name lives in the dark. I think energy plus trick arrow is unpopular because the knockback knocks things out of the TA patches. Oh, I thought at first you were going to say pisses people off in groups, which was going to make me laugh and make me want to play it even more. But now you put out a legitimate concern with it, and now you maybe go, oh.
But I thought you said in one of your videos that you can take a knock up. You can trade in your knock
You
back
can.
to knock up.
You can trade. Yeah, you can trade it for knockdown. So you can just knock them into the goo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I still think it's worth trying. I mean, because, worst case scenario, you level it up and it really is feeling unsynergistic because of that knockback. And then you could just, I could, part of Trick Arrow is like you can use the oil to slow them down, not always set them on fire and slow them down. Part of Trick Arrow is slowing them down, making them misled. I still think I'd want to try it, but thank you for pointing out. It's a very good point. Broadsword is going to become, Cloudstone says, Broadsword is going to become stronger in the next patch unless they roll back some of the changes back, which they might, but you're right. So another reason maybe to give that Broadsword Stone Armor Stalker that you've always wanted to do a try. Let's see here. That could be interesting with Arcane Bolt. What could be interesting with Arcane Bolt? Ice Armor used to be my go-to armor set for a while. Defense, debuff, resist is better than Stone Armor. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, so it might be worth trying the Psychic Blast. I'll show you guys my Psychic Blast. We'll pull it up. I don't want to... the armor's nothing to look at. I didn't design it. But maybe I should just change her to Ice Armor and give this a shot just for kicks and grins. That way I can brag to people this is the third least played set. On there every time I load her up.
I want something like that. I want to take something like that to 50 and just be like...
Just be like a bragging point. Yeah.
Right, exactly.
It's a bragging point. It's a bragging point.
I like Stalker and Set so far.
Yeah. Maybe you might not be able to knock everything right. Some things could get through. Yeah, knockback, the Energy Blast is not 100% knockback, right? It's a chance to be knocked back. So there's plenty of times my Energy Blaster just doesn't knock it back. And the way I look at it, generally speaking, is it just means damage reduction, right? Like it works 30% of the time and takes them like 5 seconds to get back up and run at me. So I'm just thinking...
Yeah.
Do some math on that, and algebraically that works out to a 20% damage reduction. That's the way I look at it. Not to mention it's fun. I really pick it because it's fun. The downside to Ice Armor over Stone Armor is that it has no side defense. Ooh, so you'd have to do one of the power pools then to get some decent side defense. Okay, well these are really great points. Let's read the last two.
Everything's gonna have a crack in it. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. So far, I'm kind of hyped, honestly, about Energy Blast, Trick Arrow, and Psychic Blast Ice Armor. But here's the last two. Here we go. Number 2, Defender. Thermal Radiation and Archer. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. Oh. You're taking the worst soloing archetype and you're putting it with the worst assault power set archery. Yeah, no. Trick Arrow is great. Archery is like hitting things. It's to be fair, it's immersive because it is accurately portraying how powerful bows and arrows are in a world with machine guns, fire beams, and laser rays, right? Which is to say, you're not even bringing a knife to a gunfight. You're literally bringing a stick with a pointy end to
bringing like marshmallow.
Yeah. So okay, you guys, you can keep that one. You can keep that one. Okay. All right. You can keep that one. Oh, nice job, Cloud. Nice job. How did you gain those 15 levels or 17 levels? Good job on that. Do you want to sit on a farm? We might be leveling a couple of new bad characters here. Number 1, Stalker. Stone melee and super reflexes. I feel like that's more of a theme problem than a real gameplay problem, unless stone melee really sucks. I'm thinking it's just
And
it
you're
kind.
saying that's the least chosen
It is the
combination?
least. There's only 3 characters that were played that have stone melee and super reflexes. Ooh, listen to this. The new power sets that came out in 2025. Stone Melee, Sonic Melee. Sonic Melee, 3,700 characters created in 2025. I'm doing a Sonic Melee tank, and actually killing wise, because I play solo a lot, he's not doing too bad. I don't think he's going to cream the meta, but he's at least better than like the martial arts one I did. Like he is,
Right.
he's pretty decent because of the resonance. So you set up resonance in a target, and then all attacks you do after that usually get additional effects and damage. So it makes it to where you're a single target killing, no, I won't say beast, efficient. You're killing efficiently, but you're only doing it one at a time. When you're doing your AoE attacks, you're still kind of like, wet noodle. Bio staff and stuff like that are still going to be great. Fire is still going to be better for AoE, but it's decent. And it's got a cool thing going on. Pyrotechnic control, 10,000 characters made. Yeah, that's really exciting because I love my Pyrotechnic Dominator. Awesome stuff. Psionic Armor, 17,000 characters made. Well, yeah, it became the new hotness. You know how many people are telling me, make Psionic this, make Psionic that, Phil? It's huge. Huge. Yeah. Yep. Sonic Melee with Bio or Fire Armor? Perhaps. I mean, the thing about the Sonic Melee is that it sets up, it does damage on target. You would add Bio to that. That could work. Sure. I would think that would all kind of, yeah, that might not be the worst idea. I probably would go with, actually, I don't know which one of those I go with. That's a good question. But anyways, yeah. Cool. Nobody's doing the Sarah Moore Task Force. Only completed 800 times. Penelope Yin was completed 19,000 times. Nice. Okay, all right. I'm going to be here all day. Okay, I'm like burning material that should be on our video about this, but that's really good. Now, which one do I want to build? I think I want to build this Energy Blaster Trick Arrow Corruptor and the Psychic Blast Ice Armor Sentinel. Wasn't impressed with the Psi Armor and a Brute. Yeah, I don't know about the Psi Armor and a Brute. It works decently. I will say it works really well. I'll show you my character here. Let me turn this off. I will say for this Sentinel right here, if I'll take Veil, it's been working really well because Electrical Blast reduces endurance, it drains endurance. And then your Psi has the ability, of course, to stop regen, recovery, whatever. And so it and it gives it to you, it boosts your own at the same time. So it's a nice combination. Yeah, Yin's very short. Yeah, really easy, repeatable. So I have this Psychic Blast Willpower Sentinel. So we should change this to what do we say? Psychic Ice. Psychic Blast Ice Armor. Totally a thing. Psychic Blast.
Psychic Eyes. I actually I made the 4th, according to you, Stone Melee Super Reflexes Stalker.
Wait, run that by me again. What'd you say?
You said the least played was a Stalker with Stone Melee and Super Reflexes.
Right.
You said there were only 3 of them, so I made the 4th one.
You made the 4th. Okay. You should name that character the 4th Stone whatever Stalker, and that should be his name.
Oh, you know what? I should. So, have you ever heard of journalists being called the 4th wall, or not the 4th wall, but the 4th estate? I think they're called.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll make them journalists call them the 4th estate.
Right.
I actually already named him Agent McCluskey. So.
The Psi Armor is odd that the Lethal had lower resistance smashing on the Brute. Yeah, the defenses feel a little weak compared to other Sentinels I played, but I'm shutting down their endurance, so it kind of balances. Kara says, so Ice Sonic Controller, red or blue? Ice Sonic Controller. That sounds like a red side to me, but to be fair, I'm biased. Heart of
You
Stone.
do a lot of red side stuff.
Oh yeah, we love red. Even though they pay like
We love
shit.
blue.
They really do. Like the story arcs I'm pointing out, like, man, I did several to help finish the spreadsheet today, and it was just like, wait a minute, I spent 30-40 minutes in there, I only got like 6 merits. Like, I kind of consider 20 an hour to be on the low side, and yet, yeah, that's what they're kind of doing. That was using a stalker. So, anywho, stone melee.
Well, if you ever want to deck duo with a stone super reflexes stalker, let me know.
Right. Well, I'm gonna whip this. What are we calling it? Psychic Blast, Willpower Sentinel up real quick, and the Trick Arrow, whatever Corruptor. Range damage.
I like corruptors, I like sentinels, and I like stalkers. So mine would have to be one of those.
Yeah. Right, stone on a stalker is just odd. That is true. That is true. We are going, what did I say? Psychic Assault and Ice. Ice Armor. Ooh. Oh, we got like different powers here. Fire attacks, you can resist defense. Well, this one says right here you can resist defense debuffs. Rhyme. Activating this power covers you. The Rhyme can absorb a limited number of enemy attacks. And this is exclusive from War Stuff. Here's an effective increase your maximum hit points. Resistant to toxic damage. What is limited number of attacks? Increasing your enemy hit points or regeneration rate. I think you're supposed to pick Rhyme here, right, guys? Oops. $30 max absorption for 30 seconds. Versus 2 minutes of max hit points with a 41 heal on self every 6 minutes. Oh gosh. Yeah, I think we go with Rhyme. Skip Rhyme? Hoarfrost is better? Uh-oh. Wait, now I'm getting confused. So let's see here. Hoarfrost is 2 minutes, and he gives you some extra hit points and then a heal at level 1. It's pretty chunky. It's like, what, 20%? It looks like, if I'm not mistaken, 15-20%. But it only lasts for 2 minutes. And then it's got a whopping 6-minute cooldown. Oof. But the Rhyme is 30 points of absorption, which isn't as good as the heal, I suppose. I guess you could do it before combat at 100% regeneration. Longer recharge, but gives you much more. Oh. Rhyme 6,000 negative. Okay. Well, let's do Frozen Armor, and we'll choose the Hoarfrost for next level, because this will get me at least that'll get me some of my my defenses up pretty quick. So that's pretty nice. So we'll get that going. We do like our defenses. All right, so we'll get that. We will. Oh gosh, we need a new name for this character. Oh no, not the name. The naming's the worst part. What the hell was that? Just call her Rocky Ice Lady. Psychic Blast, Ice. I don't even know what to do with that. Elemental based zones that had interactive power effects like a cold zone where your buffs last way longer. That'd be pretty cool. No one takes Rhyme, they need to buff it. That's fair. Is that maybe they need to put that into the new notes? Oh, it's this helmet she's got on. What's this helmet? Helmet, hat. Fire and ice. Oh, you have fire. You just put you give her like a little hairdo on that thing. Leanne, no Rhyme?
This guy's alright. I don't know why you wouldn't take this.
What's
I'm only level
alright?
1, but
What's alright?
Super reflexes.
Stone, super reflexes. Yeah, I think it's just the theming. That's the only thing I can come up with. It's a theming issue, right? Like, you're doing stone, but you're super reflexive at the same time. Like, what superhero would that match? Oh, that's actually not a bad idea for me to look up. What superhero has?
I'm my own superhero.
Well, I know, right? So has psychic.
We're gonna build this guy from the ground up. Gosh darn it! I'll be level 50 by this time next month.
I mean, you're talking Emma Frost. She's your pure psychic, and I. So she turns to
Crystal.
Crystal, Emma Crystal. Yeah, yeah. We'll have to come up with something here.
We gotta look them up.
Emma Frost was psychic. She made her skin diamond, right? Even though she's called Emma Frost, she wasn't really using ice powers, but close enough
Right,
for
yeah.
close enough. Yeah, totally. I don't even know if I just could load a
Ice can be crystal powers.
right. There we go. I might go with Cyan Lady here real quick. Just looking through some of my pre-made dealies real quick to see if something jumps out at me. You probably recognize most of these characters. Yeah, I might just use Cyan Lady, who's had a really big studied career here. Cyan Lady. Yeah. I just need a placeholder real quick. We'll figure out her outfit later, okay?
Hero number 8.
We're hero number 8 here. We will totally figure out her outfit later, okay? We just need to get her in the game, okay? So we can start leveling her.
Cyan Lady, that is the best.
Okay? She's just you know, yeah. No, Psylocke is Psylocke. Oh, I'll show you guys Psylocke in a second. Okay, let's no, hold on, Mr. Robert John Smith. I got an answer for you on that one. But first, I need to name a Cyan Lady here. We'll call her.
You're killing me.
You can't make this stuff up.
Did not come from ChatGPT, definitely.
It didn't come from ChatGPT. Oh, let's see here. Emmy Ice Hat. We'll call her Emmy Ice Hat. Okay. Look at that. Who would have guessed that's available? All right.
There you go. Just give her a Santa cap and go.
Yeah, we'll fix her later. Okay, she can be fixed. She's a fixer upper. She's a fixer upper. We won't spend all night on this. All right.
Yeah, I just did the suit custom set as a generic thing and just to try this guy out.
Right.
So I'm with you.
We're just gonna
Agent McCluskey wearing a suit, swinging a stone mallet.
right. We just need to get her on the farm so she can get a few levels, get a good head start, that sort of thing, right?
I've never done a farm.
Well, if you want to bring a new character over to Pocket D, we'll get them up to 15 to 20 somewhere in there. That's
What server did you make yours on? I think I did Excelsior.
Yeah, Excelsior. Yeah, you just have to go to Pocket D and Excelsior. Yeah, and make sure you have double XP turned on. It doesn't quite get you as high if you don't.
Have what turned on? Sorry.
Double XP.
Oh yeah, I think I have 2 hours of that.
2? Go get 8. What are you talking about? 2? Go for the swing for the benches. Anyways, where is Pocket D on the villain side? I always get confused where it's at on the Pocket side because it's in like a truck somewhere. Crucible.
Oh, I'm on the hero side. I didn't go
Right,
villain.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're on the right path. Yeah.
Crucible, Pocket D. Yeah, I'm making 2 characters, and then I'll be doing some more Pocket. I'll do some more farms because we gotta get these new 2 characters up. Yeah, if we like the combo, that's the key, right? That's the key, Cloud. I need to play the character, see if I like the combo, and then I'll spend an hour and a half coming up with a costume and a name.
Okay. I always forget that that the stream is about 50 seconds behind, because I just wanted to scream, "You stood right before it. Why did you turn around?" But no, you are already. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so we got this character over here. All right, so.
And there she walked away, passed by.
Right. You still with me, Robert and Johnson Smith? Because if you are, I will show you this character that is totally not Psylocke at all and doesn't have a hidden Psylocke outfit that I use in the dungeons at all, because that would be against
Totally doesn't.
the terms and everything. So I would never do that. right? This character right here is Psychic Ninjutsu. Ninjutsu's the key here. Psylocke is ninjutsu. Don't go Sai. Go Sai Ninjutsu. There's other characters I think that might be more just pure psionic. I looked them up at one point. But Psylocke, the Asian-y Psylocke, right? Not Betsy Braddock, which would, the original Betsy Braddock Psylocke was at least the one from the 80s before weird things happened. She didn't get into melee a whole lot. She would be definitely more of a blaster or a controller probably. Yeah. Excitement in the air over trying these next combos. Right. We need to make a new combo. New combo, Cloud, right? So the second one we picked was Trick Arrow Corruptor. Something Corruptor, right? Corruptor.
Energy Blast, Trick Arrow.
Energy Blast Corruptor. What is that going to be? So I hate picking the origins. Yeah, sure, whatever. Science, who cares?
Mutation. Mutation and magic you can do anything with.
All right, mutation, range damage, Corruptor.
If you go magic, you can go sorcery and get a very easy flight.
All right, so we've got Power Bolt, and then we're going with Trick Arrow. I guess the only question is, what would this character? Yeah, who would? Who cares? All right, let me see what the AI comes up with, because AI is so smart on these things. And we're going with Trick Arrow.
I'm going to do the Psychic Ice Sentinel too. I know you did, but I'm going to do it too.
Right.
Maybe I'll do that one. I've never actually played on the villain side. Maybe I'll do that one.
All right, let's see what let's just ask AI what super hero or villain has Trick Arrow and energy blasting powers.
Hey Phil, there's something I wanted to tell you about.
All right, give me. I'll still be able to hear you, but let me just tell YouTube. Give me 1 second, YouTube guys. I'll be right back. I gotta take the cat to the kitty litter box, so give me a minute, and we'll come back and finish. Starfire. She is proficient with archery and specialized trick arrows in some iterations, and of course she's energy blast. Think on that one for a second while I'm gone.
Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Okay. No, because you use AI, I used AI and I gave it the URL for the wiki page, and it totally helped me learn how to do macros. It was amazing. Yeah. So if you ever want to do that with if you need content for videos or something like that, it was spectacular. Because I do masterminds a lot, and it just totally helped me work out all of my mastermind macros. And it just knew go to and all this stuff that I didn't even know about. And I was like, wow, this is amazing. Yeah. Well, anything that has to do with that wiki page, because you can have it scrape the wiki page, and it just does amazing things with it. So just so you know. Got to keep feeding them.
Very well. Have you ever wondered why there is no good content on YouTube? That your favorite game is not in the top 10 of the YouTube algorithm? Well, you can change this. Just like and subscribe the videos on this channel, and you will be part of an everlasting army of growing soldiers that will catapult us to the top. Don't go anywhere else. Go here. Go to this channel and trust JCServant with your entertainment. Don't believe any other person,
I'm back.
only him. He is the only one who will tell you the truth about every single class in this wonderful game called City of Heroes, except Widows. Don't trust him on Widows. Widows is awesome. Anyway, we would like to welcome you also in this wonderful community and hope that you will join us soon. Now, back to you, JC.
I don't know what that was. It was pretty hilarious.
Okay. All right. Righty. So let's see what you guys were saying in the chat. Energy Corruptor. Starfire, really weird. It says that, I don't know, some iteration she was good with the bow and arrow. I have no clue. I don't know much about Starfire other than what I saw off of Teen Titans.
Who is she?
She's
Oh, like the orange girl? Or
yeah,
something?
the orange girl. Yeah. Yeah, and I know she has a romance in the comics with Nightwing or whoever, Robin, one of those guys. But I don't read a lot of deep. So it's a little outside my toolkit. She obviously is very attractive looking. But other than that, I don't know much about her. Let's see what else it says here in the AI. Green
I don't
Lantern.
really know anything about DC heroes.
Green Lantern, because energy constructs. But yeah. Hawkeye. Apparently, while typically a peak human without innate powers, Barton briefly possessed superhuman abilities as Goliath, using Pym particles to grow in size and gaining enhanced strength. And his Hawkeye persona uses an extensive array of trick arrows such as human play. That doesn't help me. Sebastian Shaw, from the X-Men villain. Shaw is immune with the ability to absorb kinetic and thermal energy and redirect it.
Shaw.
And in some version, Energy Blast. While he's not an archer, he has access to high-tech weaponry. He's been known to employ divisive or diverse gadgets in his schemes. Marilyn, an antagonist to Green Arrow. Marilyn is a master archer who utilizes a wide variety of lethal and high-tech trick arrows. While he does not have innate energy powers, he frequently uses arrows that releases explosive discharges. So that's the closest we could probably come up. Because, yeah, it's not really a good combination. You see a whole metric ton. Sebastian Shaw, huh? He's always wearing the cool outfit. I mean, like the Victorian-y looking outfit. So that would be an easy one to kind of make up. Sabin.
Yeah. Victorian or Baron, maybe?
Good enough for me to get him started. We'll have to figure out.
Ask YouTube what's good for super reflexes.
For any more than just super. What are you talking about? Super reflex who? Like, what do you mean super reflexes?
The super reflex, like which powers are good and which are not in the super reflexes set.
Oh, well, you only get to. What's good in super reflexes? They can hear it too, but yeah. He's announcing your greatness, likes and subs. Baron jacket, blazer sleeves. Like Baron jacket.
Like the little text for it says that it's like you avoid damage, but it doesn't do anything to help you resist damage. And that always kind of scared me away from it.
No, I mean that's what it does. That's what super reflexes does. But defenses are pretty good in the game. I mean, when nothing can hit you, that's always That's always a plus. They're all good, says Cloud. Cloud says they're all good. Take them all.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I'll just get everything.
Oh, dude, I didn't realize the Baron jacket has a frickin'... Look at that! Holy shiz! That's badass!
What is it? Baron, is that what you said?
Yeah! Well, yeah, that's badass. You got like a cult symbolism on the jacket.
Oh yeah, you can do that. I have a character named Baron Never. He's a corruptor with like dark and ice, with no head. I love him. And yeah, he has all the Baron outfit stuff.
Right. Occult detail. Oh yeah, and there's dragon, but dragon doesn't seem to do anything. Is it in the back? Oh, it's on the back. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. But this one, this is impressive. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll make him a little bit more later, but this is a good start to him. We're gonna keep him. We're gonna keep that. That's a keeper.
What's that? Which one?
I'm gonna keep this look. I'm gonna finish it up later.
Oh,
But for Sabin Shoster, well, I'm gonna have to come up with a different name. I can't even say that one. If you feel the need to take resist, you take orange on inspirations, but you're better off with purple.
yeah, that's actually what I've been using.
I mean,
I'm in Death from Below right now, so.
yeah, I mean, when you think about, what helps you out more when you're in a tough fight, oranges or purples? It's always purples. Like, we all know it's purples.
Oh, I would have said oranges, actually. Lower
Yeah.
damage?
Well, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you, and I think it's the math of the whole thing, right? So, now, granted, I play a lot of squishy characters. So my squishy characters, let's say almost no resistances, no defenses, right? What happens is if I use like some oranges, and I forget what the exact numbers are on oranges or whatever have you, but let's say it gives me 10%. That means each orange is cutting down incoming damage, and 3 of them together will take me from 0 to 30% damage resistance. Then I'm still taking 70% damage. But I guess if you already have 50, with the missing chances, you're going from 50% mischance to an 80% mischance. You're cutting your damage by more than half from what you would normally get
Right.
with default defense. So, all right. But I obviously there's more to it than that because I'm not using exact numbers.
Yeah. No, I just always think of like, oh, okay, well, lowering the damage kind of slows the damage intake down, and you can kind of react to it. It was sort of my strategy.
When I think if like your resistance are kind of high, but they're not at the cap yet, then you go with oranges to top them off because it really cuts what's left coming in half.
Right. Yeah.
But if you
start with defense and then work your way towards damage resistance.
Pretty much when you're doing super reflexes, you work to cap out your defenses, first, for the most part, and then you would start to work on your resistances when you're near at your caps. In my understanding, anyways. Why am I going to these people? I'm going to go get my double XP. Yeah. And defense is best on soft and squishy ATs like stalkers. Yes, absolutely. I've always been told, and I kind of hold to this, though I'm non-expert at all, and I'm testing this out more and more as I'm playing a lot more melees lately. But on brutes and tankers go resistances because they have the higher caps and ultimately can get a lot more out of resistance. And then the squishy characters, do defense because everybody caps out 95% defense.
Right. Yeah.
I mean 45, which is 95 after the natural mischance. Okay, doing double XP.
That's what I always wondered about super reflexes. Is they're just like a normal maximum for?
Oh,
You're going to cap out everything.
I have to say, I'm in love with this jacket. I love
Which
this
one?
jacket. This occult jacket I was showing you. It's even better from behind.
Oh, you're talking about costumes.
I almost
That's
feel like I
hilarious.
should be putting this on a female character. I'm staring at it so much. I don't want people to get the wrong idea, but damn. It's not the guy
I
I'm
almost
looking at,
never
it's
make
the
a female
jacket.
character.
It's the jacket. What's that?
I said I almost never make female characters.
I would say 75% or 80% or something like that. My characters, maybe 85, are female.
Yeah.
And it's because if I'm staring... Anyways, no, bad, Phil. Bad. I do it because I want to make sure that females are represented in the superhero
represented.
genre. Yes.
Of course.
Yes. That is the reason why I do it. Yes.
I'm about 50-50.
Yeah. Or a Sing cosplay right there, right, Robert? Cloud says super reflexes can make you practically unkillable. So rest assured, my friend, you have chosen a meta choice. Okay, you don't want to come with us on this farm? You know you wanna.
Where's the farm?
Pocket D. All farms. Well, most farms. 90% farms.
Oh,
have
this
Pocket
is
D.
you're on the evil side, right?
It doesn't matter what side you're on in Pocket D.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yep.
Give me 2 minutes to get it out of this thing, and I will.
No rush. You just when you're ready, I can always add you to the group later on. It's not like, oh, if you're not there at the beginning,
Oh, okay.
it falls apart. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, no. All right, and if you're ready, do you have your character ready?
Stands directly before you.
Okay. All right, let's get dangerous.
This character I really don't want to level normally.
Yeah, there's certain characters, and it used to be, for me, it used to be controllers, but now I love leveling up controllers the old-fashioned way, now that I've got my little secret going. Probably defenders. I can't even imagine soloing a defender, though, at any level, so... I keep trying, and I keep getting disappointed.
Yeah, I play control. This one is a gravity control with empathy healing. I am a bit. Do I want to? No. Oh, you are in.
Right. Okay, so this is really funny. It won't show my farmer character. Rude game. It can't suss out my... I don't think it can suss out my... Let me try it this way. There we go. It was getting confused. All right, so Cloud, what happens in Pocket D stays in Pocket D, right? And maybe one day in Pocket D, I will show you my totally not Psylocke character in Pocket D. That's what happens in Pocket D stays in Pocket D.
I laugh because I'm from Las Vegas, actually. But is there a way to get to Pocket D from Atlas Park?
Yeah, just look at if you look at your map, there's icons on the map, and one of the little dots there is Pocket D. It's near City Hall on the east side of it. It's inside of the back of a truck.
Interesting.
Yeah, Pocket D should be your friend because it has everything you need except for a place to buy SOs. But it has everything else you need. Smart vendor, leveling up person, crafting tables, you name it, Pocket D has it all. Yeah. I always park my characters there because I can always log in and get anything that they need. You can access the auction house, of course, from anywhere nowadays. Back in my day, you had to find an auctioneer, and you liked it that way.
Oh my God, this van is right here. I've run past this van so many times.
Well, if you watch a video number 82 and 317,
Sure.
yeah, I go over
My
those
bad.
exactly. All right, questions from chat. Have you built a supergroup base for yourself? We do have a supergroup base. We hardly ever use it because supergroup bases are a bit outdated. Do you have a preferred server to play on? If so, and why? We're on Excelsior. We play there because it's pretty popular and it's always busy, and so you never have to worry. If you are into playing with groups, and some of our followers are, you never have a problem finding a group on
Is that your
Excelsior.
character, Sasha?
No, I'm inside the thing. I have to invite you. What's your character's name?
Oh, Agent McCluskey.
Agent.
Exactly like it sounds. MCKLUS something.
You know what? I will have to come right on and get you because it is not one showing up on the search engine.
USKY.
Phil, there we go. Give me 1 second. I'm just popping out real quick to come grab it. I was near the entrance anyways. All right. So let's start here. Agent. There's that's the downside of this place. There's a busy server means it can be hard to find some. Are you in the? So you want to go to the AE area, which is on the blue side in the back. It's green. You'll see a flaming lady on the way in. So Pocket D is divided into a red side and a blue side. If you're looking around and on the dance floor.
Sure.
Or are you in the hallway still?
I'm on the blue side now. I was in the dance floor.
Yeah.
I see the red and blue side.
Yeah.
I'm looking for the fire.
Yeah, I'm like right at the entrance on fire. Like
On
blue
yellow fire.
Yellow fire, yeah.
Yellow
What?
fire. Looking.
Small person wears a bodysuit or body armor.
Right.
I found a guy named DJ Zero right in the middle of the room.
All right. DJ's there in the middle of the room. Let's see here. Little Big Demon. Aqua Howler. Are you on Excelsior?
Let me double check.
Because that's important.
Hang on.
Could be the problem.
It's one of those important details.
I know you're such a stickler.
I know, right? Clouds create a backstory for your tanker and leaked out to your scrapper.
no.
Both who are nemesis of your mastermind. Well, it's up to you.
Is there a way to switch?
You can transfer them with the little arrow buttons at the top. You can transfer it. We'll disconnect you to the association you have with the supergroup. But other than that, it works flawlessly and takes like 2 seconds.
Your character has been transferred. Okay.
Now just log back in and you should pop up in Pocket D.
Excelsior. I consider Excelsior to be like my main server, so I just kind of assumed that I was. Yeah, what are all these crazy? This is such a stupid game. They make you like be on the same server and stuff. What the hell?
I know, right? It's so old school. With WoW, you can just like hook together anywhere.
Yeah.
So, okay, so are you in now? Where I'm looking for you?
Right in front. Oh, I'm standing right in front of the DJ Zero guy.
I see you anyway. Mikaliski, I found you. Now I can invite you to the team because you're on the right server. All right, there you go.
That's totally developer's fault.
Yeah, exactly. So follow the yellow brick or the yellow brick little fighter lady.
I'm looking at you right now.
Okay, well, eyes up here. My eyes are up here. Okay, fair enough. Now let's go. So this is the AE area where you can play user-made missions, and you mostly used for farming, but there's a lot of interesting user-made missions in there. So just click on that.
Okay.
You kick
And
the
I'll
butt.
automatically follow you.
Well, you don't want to follow me once you're in here. You just want to sit tight, and you're going to level up quickly. So just hang right there. Unless you're feeling froggy, you enjoy the taste of death. You're going to want to stay there because these are super high-level mobs. And every once in a while, somebody feels froggy because they just want to see how long they can last. And it's somewhere between 0.1 and 2.3 seconds. So it's really great.
But this is a sitter, like what I'm doing right now.
You are sitting. We've now broken your sitter cherry.
Oh yeah, I've seen this in like chat, like in the global chat and stuff. And I never understood what hitters and sitters were, but now I get it.
Now you get it. Now you're.
Holy shit! Can a what the? Can a mastermind come and just do this by himself?
So you need to do a fire farm and to do it most efficiently. You'll want a character that's built for on a fire farm. You want a character who's built for fire defense. So that's going to be something like your brute who can get 90% damage resistances, right? And then some defense on top of it. So right now my defense is 32%, which is closer to 45 cap. My fire resistance is 90%, which is at the cap. That makes it a lot, that makes it to where it's really, really hard for these guys to hit me, right? But if I can't hit the mastermind, even if I somehow built a freaking, it's harder for a mastermind to build it up because they don't have the defensive power sets. But
Right.
even if I could only cap resistance at 75%. That means that mastermind would be taking, when they're taking damage directly anyways, would be taking 2.5 times more damage than my brute. And they have less hit points, so good luck with that. And your pets, of course, don't do really that great in that kind of situation either, so you can't really get a pet that's super great against fire. So no, I probably wouldn't do that. But you could try. You could definitely, you could do the fire on a lower level, right? You could just, instead of, most of the time we farm on ×8, times 8, so except for 8 players, that's why those groups of enemies you see are so chunky. That's going to get us the most XP per hour. I'm using a lot of AoEs from the fire and radiation sets. So you could definitely, there's nothing stopping you from coming to this exact same mission and setting it way, down, maybe ×1 or ×2, and just, having some fun, and seeing how far you can push it.
But there's other player-made missions that aren't
and there's
fire
other
farms, right?
yeah, and there's other player missions that are more well-rounded. Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Brent, you said you're glad you kicked what bucket years ago. What bucket is that, buddy? You got me kind of curious. According to Karis, by the way, Demon and Thermal would be your best bet if you want to tackle this with a mastermind. Demon Thermal.
My favorite mastermind right now is actually Mercenaries Water Affinity, and it's pretty solid.
Nice. And so the Real Monkey says they actually used demon builds that to go through these kind of farms. They weren't super fast, but they could get the job done.
Well, I just like the idea of having pack after pack after pack that you can just kind of chain to without kind of having to follow a normal mission, essentially.
Right. I mean, that's the beauty of newspaper missions, right? People, ask people, why do you want to do newspaper missions when they don't give you merit rewards? They're like, well, because at the end of the day, you don't have all the trappings. Sometimes you just want to go in there and, and kill a bunch of stuff or whatever. So yeah, you could definitely do that with certain AE missions. And once you get to know a mission, once you find a mission you like this one right here, I use a lot for farming. I've got the ID number memorized, so I can just type it into the console,
right,
and just pull it right up. So
you're a regular here, huh?
Yeah. Oh, it's him again. Oh, okay. Just ring him up.
Exactly.
Just ring him up. Let's see here. Thermal for fire resist, and demon buffs come with fire resist. Oh, you cut World of Warcraft, Brent. Oh, when did you quit World of Warcraft? Bot's force field can handle slashing lethal farm pretty good, if I recall. That's a good point, Monkey Rogue. And I mean, Bot's force field is a classic. Now I use Dark Miasma, but force field is a classic, and you could definitely try that on some farms and see how it does for you. At least the bots have a little bit of AoE nowadays, from what I understand. I'm not sure they did back in the old days.
The two mastermind primary sets that I've never been that interested in were robots and necromancy, and I have both now, and I'm kind of testing them out. But I hate the force field thing, like that big bubble, because if you're trying to look through both sides of it, I basically can't see anything.
Yeah. Stupid force fields.
Yeah. So my necromancy is necromancy and pain, whatever. And then my robotics is robotics and radiation. which I really like actually. And Phil, out of curiosity, why does this work for the person who's doing all of the running around?
It doesn't. No, just kidding. So, okay. So if I'm farming this by myself with just this character, right? I'll make, let's say, for sake of argument, I have a spreadsheet on this somewhere, as you might imagine. But let's just say, to make the number simple, I would make 10 million an hour, right? 10 million, whether it's XP or influence, whatever. Now,
right.
So you usually do this as just a fast way of making money. It generally speaking is faster than doing quests, even if you take in merits into account. Definitely a lot faster than doing those. I shouldn't say 10 million hour. If I try to think through how much have I made, I have a spreadsheet on this somewhere. But I'm not even a really great farmer, but they basically, I think people make like 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 million an hour. And then on top of that, you'll get lucky drops sometimes that can dramatically increase that number if you're lucky. But let's say I've got you sitting in with me, right? So you're sitting there and you're a sitter. What happens is my share goes from, let's say, 10 million an hour down to something like 6 million an hour. But you are also going to get the equivalent. If you were level 50, you're getting XP, really, not money. But if you were level 50, you would get 6 million an hour as well. So both together we're making more, but we're still separating it, right? So if somebody lets you sit, they are kind of giving up something in exchange for you sitting. But now if another person joins in and he's going to help me hit, then we're both splitting everything 60-60, not 50-50, but 60-60, but it's getting multiplied by 2. So if you have 2 hitters, you will make money faster, even if there's no synergy between the two. So yeah, sitters basically slurp. Slurp.
I actually hate that idea.
It's okay. So no. For me personally, everyone has different things that they're looking for, right? I don't care about the money as much, right? To me, the money's secondary. I make money as I kind of go along. I find it more of a curiosity and a talking point than something like that wakes me up in the morning. Like, I never get up in the morning and farm just for money. I never get up in the morning and say, I'm going to run this fire farmer right here to make the most money per hour that I can. Other people do. LD is one of my best friends here, and he does it all the time. And I tell him more power to him, right?
LD is short for liquid death. Yeah.
Right, exactly.
I'm with you.
So, he can do him. The only time I use farms like this is to take characters, whether it's my characters or y'all's characters, from like 1 to 15 to 20, so you can get an Ouroboros, right? Level 1, 2, 3. That's, you're just doing story arcs and stuff. For long time players, that's kind of like us. That can be a little. You've done those 1 through 15 so many times. I've only done like the level 40 through 50s about a couple of times, and a lot of them I've never gotten to before. Right, from 40 to 50. But when you look at the 1 to 10 list, I've done them all, a half dozen times. And then you can't use Ouroboros until you can't start an Ouroboros until you're 15, and you can't do alignment missions. You won't get alignment tips until you're 20. So that's another reason I like to start there as well. Plus, for certain classes, as we kind of mentioned before, with certain classes, you just hate to go through those painful first levels because you have so few powers. If it's one of those classes that you have to reach for the start vendor weapons to pull you through those first few levels, that's like Tanker and stuff. Those are classes I'd rather not do the 1 through, 10 journey on again. It's like watching paint dry. So, let me read some comments here from
Sabin Shoster. This is your corruptor, right?
Right, the one that we were talking about when we were doing. Were you here when we did the top list?
Yeah.
So he's
That's
one
what
of the.
This is one of those
bottom list. Bottom list. Yeah, he's bottom list. Let me just see what these guys are saying in chat because it's hard for me.
Go ahead.
Let's see what they say. We'll read it out loud together. The reason Brute Fiery Ore is the most popular secondary for 2025 is because of AE farms. That's fair. In bots, they cast their own shields. Then you just layer them. Boring to play, but it was devastating on maps. Demon's Dark is a fun combo. I also joined Beast Marines. What does Beast brings? I like Beast Marine. Robert Johnson. So my first primary bots person was, has been bots Dark Miasma here on Homecoming. It was bots devices back on live. I went with bots Dark Miasma here just to do something a little different, and because I forgot. But my second one has been that Marine one, because I just always thought the wolves and the lion look cool. I love pets.
They do.
So I just had to have them, even though I know most people say they suck.
Like crazy. They are amazing. Like all the Beast Mastery pets have a ton of CC between them.
Yeah, so I really love them. I think they're fun. They're cute. And with Marine Affinity, Marine Affinity belongs with Beast the way Dark Miasma belongs with bots. And I'll tell you about that in just a minute. But let me just read the rest of what you guys said.
I agree with that statement.
Well, it's mechanically true. It's not just a flavoring thing, but it's mechanically true, and I can tell you why in a second. But what else do you guys say?
Knockdown.
Yeah, I farm to level my alts, right? That's what I do. Now, everyone's a little different, and I never boo-hoo anybody for doing what they do. I usually level my alts to around 15 to 20, with the occasional exceptions a little bit higher than that if it's a really bad class, which I was doing with controllers before. But now controllers are fun to level with my new method, so I don't even put my controllers on the farms anymore because I just want to level them the old-fashioned way now I figured out how. Anyway, on live, some farmers would charge you a bit back in fees. I believe it was 200 to 500K per run. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I should start charging these guys. Some people would ask for any purple recipes
After today,
back.
you should.
No, I'm just kidding. I would never. I don't really care about the money, so. Yeah, that's pretty interesting.
This is faster than MSR.
Oh yeah. I mean, the only downside is you're obviously not playing your character, so it can be a little on the boring side. But and even for me, it's kind of boring, and I'm the one hitting the buttons here because I'm hitting the same buttons kind of over and over again. But it is good for getting those characters up and not having to level them through the same story arcs again and again. As you know, I still level quite a few of my characters up, some with double XP from level 1, and a couple that I run without even double XP for story purposes and stuff like that. So, but everyone plays the game the way they want. Nothing wrong with that. Ooh, this is what consume is for, by the way.
Oh, what level agent is a bit restless. Let's go, agent. Save the citizens. You got this.
What? I should check to see what my level is on that character.
I believe we are the same level, 14.
14? Okay, good. Yeah, I'll probably get him out right at 15 because I want to see how well it plays earlier, too.
I've already hit 15, so any of your characters who've been here longer than me have got to be over 15.
All right, then I'll double check.
I am longer than you, however, I'm only 14, and I have double XP.
I will check here in 1 second. I'll see which one of you is right. All right, so let's take a look. Don't pull. Okay. Let me take a look at my other account. And Shaw here is 14. He has like 3 more blips left, so we'll finish. Hopefully this one last group here will get him there.
I'm 16. Oh, well, I did Death from Below, too, though.
Well, that'll do it, right? You would have people come out to high-level missions not knowing how to play their character. All the fee was kind of so you had the character support and basic knowledge of the game, if not that character. Yeah. So for me, as I've said 100 million times, I don't really care that much about money because as long as I got enough to buy SOs, most characters play just fine with SOs all the way up to 50. The sets are nice to have. They make your character a little more powerful. But what am I going to do with that extra power? I'm just going to increase the level or the amount of enemies, right? So numbers go burr. So it's cool to have it, don't get me wrong, but it's not enough for me to like sweat over. Okay,
15.
this guy is 15 now, so he's gonna take a walk, and I'm gonna bring in my next candidate here. So give me 1 second. Hey JB, how are you doing tonight?
Are you Polish?
What's that?
What can I do for you, Agent McCluskey?
I was asking Tally if he's from Poland.
No.
Oh, you sound Polish.
Do I have the R in my voice? No, I am German.
Oh, okay. No, I used to play Warhammer 40K with a lot of people from Poland, strangely enough. And your accent reminds me of theirs.
Well, I try to speak with as little accent as possible, but I know I have one.
I love your accent. Don't listen to that guy. Gosh, he's so
There's nothing
rude.
wrong with accents. Hey,
Gosh.
I'm from Nevada. I don't have one, but I know some people do, and they're great.
You know what? I'm gonna help you feel welcome. I'm gonna use my southern accent so we can all have an accent tonight. That way you feel included. That's why I play a lot of lady characters, because I want them all to feel included. Okay, so lady folk
right.
feel like they got a representation on my stream.
Else.
It's the only reason I play lady folk, because I want them to feel represented on my stream. In fact, I'm going to put a lady folk here on my screen just to show solidarity with the lady folk, okay? So here's a nice little picture of Chrono Crossfire. Look at there. All right? So, let me see here if I can, get Emma. There we go. Emmy Ice Hat. Fight to team. Yes. All right.
Lady CIM.
Now it's funny because I always think of like getting masterminds to level 18. You know, because to me that's really where you kind of start being a mastermind character.
Yeah.
And I'm like, holy cow, I could just do this, and it's just like, how instant mastermind.
Damn it.
Yeah, it is true. Like it can be
Leslie.
kind of rough to for those first 10, 12 levels. I did. Yeah, that can be a little rough. I think Mastermind is definitely one of those classes I don't mind power leveling into the 15-ish range, 15 to 20 range,
Right.
because you're right. Those early levels are kind of rough for a poor defenseless Mastermind.
They're just slow, and you don't really get to play your class. I know they're not called classes in this game, but you're kind of more like a Sentinel or something like that, you know. But
It's Sentinel
'cause
without
to
the
me,
armor.
like, right, exactly. But like the whole thing about being a mastermind, is like you're playing a different game, right? Because you're thinking about positioning and how to get your guy, in the right spot. Are they in like a defensive or an offensive stance? So it's more like when I play like a tank, like my Punchinator is my bio armor energy melee tank, and I don't think about any of that stuff, right? I just run in swinging with all my toggles going, and I just try to kill everything before I run out of the blue bar.
Arcane Bolt, Karis. Arcane Bolt's always the right answer. He's asking, should we take Arcane Bolt or AoE Immobilize? Have you seen my video on how to solo a controller, buddy? Arcane Bolt's the right answer.
Arcane bolts are awesome, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it really synergizes well. I did a video on it, plus I did a long stream, I think it was yesterday or the day before, showing why it synergizes. So it's definitely designed to make soloing those low levels with controller a lot more bearable. You're going to want to pick up the AoE Immobilize, when you can, of course, because that's going to also synergize with Arcane Bolt. But don't put the cart before the horse. Get the bolt first, then get the group hold. Because your opening rotation, at the low levels anyways, what are you really running into if you're not jumping up the difficulty? You're running into groups of, 2 at a time. So use your T1, your T2 holds that you should already have. And hold one.
That's a controller.
Yeah, immobilize the other, and then use Arcane Bolt to just blow them both to smithereens and profit.
Right. So my best advice for somebody playing controller is delete it and make a Dominator.
No, stop it.
Gravity control.
Yeah, gravity. No, okay. All right, now you've done stepped in it. Okay, hold on one second. Let me hold on to that thought. Let me see what. I don't want to stare at a pic of my back end. Why would I get mad at the fact that you being the same is what I always told my hubby, right? That's fair. But again, I mean, I'm not like that, of course. So I'm going to go with representation on this one. So let's talk about, okay, you have to explain this to me, my friend. I love DOMs. You know I love DOMs. They're my second favorite class behind Sentinels, right? I love DOMs.
Right.
All right. But I tried Gravity Dom, and I wanted to rip out my hair. Because the problem... Why? Because it seems like half the powers are not control powers. They're like cool ways to do damage powers, but that's what my secondary is for, and I need things to stop moving and be held down. And then the one big kind of hold thingy I have right now does this weird thing where it's like, well, if they're in the bubble of holding, you can't touch them, they can't touch you, but you can go into the bubble of holding. And I get it, it's cool theme and everything, don't get me wrong, but in practice for a soloing Dom, it just feels like something I'm only going to use if it's an emergency because I'm getting overrun by an extra pack. I'm going to lock that pack down over there. But any group hold will let me do that from any other power set, and I can still hurt them without getting right inside the bubble with them. And
Right.
if I'm
I
in the
understand
bubble
what
with...
your problem is, and I can explain it to you.
Okay.
Okay, your problem. So there's two absolutely amazing powers across all power sets in this whole game, right? There's two that just are above everything else. Okay, one of them is Gang War in the Thugs power set. I don't
They
know
are
if you've ever seen
cute.
that or not, but it's
Oh,
a-
I've got a Gang War, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It's
Actually,
hilarious.
Every time you look,
Oh, yeah.
it is. And the second one is Propel in the gravity control. When you're throwing refrigerators and forklifts at people.
Yeah,
That's it.
yeah.
That's all you need. All
That's
you
all-
need, you can go from 1 to 50 throwing fucking forklifts at people. It's hilarious. Or lamps. It's amazing.
I just love it, but I'm like running for my life because throwing a forklift sadly didn't actually stop them from wanting to kill me. It's not quite enough
Yeah,
damage to
that's
kill
okay.
them because it's not exactly a damaging class, and so they want
Okay,
to.
but you threw a fork. You
Oh,
died,
I
but
threw
you
a fork.
forklift at it.
Yeah, if I dive, I threw a forklift. Yeah.
They'll get your priorities straight here.
So, Uncle Sloth and Ladera, you say that leveling controllers is your passion. Number one, is that in solo play? Because obviously leveling them up in a team's not an issue. Number two, if it is soloing, were you already using the Arcane Bolt method, or have you seen my videos on Arcane Bolt? Does it change how you look at soloing through those before pet levels? That 1 through 25 area that's tough for a lot of controllers. Even with the pets, I'll be honest, like with the pets by itself, I found leveling to be still kind of pretty slow. Better with the pet, of course, but still kind of rough. So I'm kind of curious where you guys kind of stand. I'm now on Team Passion controllers only because I figured out the Arcane Bolt trick, which I talked to a lot of people before, and I would complain about solo leveling controllers, and no one mentioned to me, well, Phil, have you thought about Arcane Bolt? No one. So I was beginning to, I was just beginning to think like Defenders. I don't think Defenders can be done. I mean, they can if you're super, super patient, but who wants to? Just because you could doesn't mean you should. And I die so much soloing a Defender. I don't know if soloing a Defender is ever going to ever happen.
Oh my god. That sounds like watching paint dry.
Well, the problem isn't just the fact that you're killing so slowly because your powers are doing like, your damaging powers are doing like literally 60% of like Blaster.
Right.
But you're also getting your powers later than Blaster, right? And you have like no hit points and you have no defenses. And your primary, which is support, doesn't often do a whole lot to stop enemies from just eating your lunch. So it's, I mean, even if I'm using something like Time or Cold, it slows them down, but it doesn't stop them. And it turns out even if an enemy's hitting me slowly when I have no hit points and hardly any defenses, it turns out it still hurts like a truck. And I just can't kill him fast enough.
Yeah.
Now, Corruptor's in a similar position, except with a couple of caveats. Number one, it obviously does a bit more damage, especially when Corruption kicks in on certain power sets. Number two, it gets its attack powers a bit earlier, right? Because it's its primary, not its secondary. And those differences alone are enough to push it over that critical mass point of being doable. Soloing Corruptors is one of the harder things I do in the game, to be honest. It depends on the Corruptor power set. With Storm Summoning, it's easy. But with something like Time, I have struggled with Fire Time and soloing because I die a little too much on that. So when I flip it around and I do a Time Fire Defender, it's so much worse. Because even though the time powers might be a little bit stronger on that one, the reduced damage means I'm just exposed for way too long. You know, with my corruptor, it's
Yeah.
usually a who's going to die first situation, and with the defender,
Yeah.
it's the same thing. It's just the answer's different.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's actually the problem I have with my dark tanker. Who I really love him, but it's just like for a tanker, he's like so squishy and it's like so much like it's so active, right? It wears me out because you're constantly like draining. You know, it's like you have to like you're taking damage, but then you try to like drain people around you to heal it back, kind of stuff. And it's like so active and it's so difficult that I just like when I found like bio armor energy melee, I was like, oh my gosh, I just walk into people and I live.
It's something else. Let's see. Just trying the new trick now. Nice bonus. Yeah, Uncle Sloth. Are you talking about the arcane bolt trick? It is insane on controller how well arcane. And somebody asked me, could you do it on the Dom? Because obviously they hold things and that would proc some of the stuff on arcane bolt. And the answer is yes, but it won't shine nearly as much. Not to mention Dominators have a lot of great attack powers anyways. So I would probably give it a pass, even though I do take sorcery a lot on Doms for other reasons. But I would probably give Arcane Bolt a pass on a Dom. You can always give it a shot and respec later. Kinetics Defender might be good. Kinetic Sonic Defender might be good. I have Empathy Sonic and it sucks donkey balls, and I have that character at level 50. But yeah, Empathy might be a little bit better. I'm not sure.
I hate Empathy. I absolutely hate the Empathy power set. But I have a question for you, Phil, when you're done talking to YouTube.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so here's my question for you. I actually, because I played this game 3 years ago, right?
Uh-huh.
And for reasons I can't figure out now, I have a level 50 controller
Nice.
who is mind control kinetics, and I have no idea what to do with that character. It's on this server that we're on now.
All right, what you want to do is you want to hit the little trash can button and type in their full name, because
Right.
you have to do that, and then re-roll that
And make a
motherfucker as a
Dominator.
Dominator, and you're good to go,
I
okay?
agree.
All right,
I
we've
can't
solved...
do it though because it's a 5-0 next to the name.
Right, that's what we do here on this channel. We solve people's problems with indisputable solutions, right? Like,
Nope, you're
one's-
spitting facts.
right, we are just 100% facts, boys. Shoot. No, what you got there is going to work really good in teams, right? It's just going to be a little bit of a tough soloing thing because you've got mental, which is a lot of group confusion. It has really good group confusion, and so everyone's your pet. You don't have pets, but everyone's your pet, right?
Everyone's your pet. Good call. Okay, I'm with you.
Yeah. So basically, you're basically what you're doing in combat more times than not is you're basically mass confusing everybody, so they beat the crapoli out of each other, and then you're buffing, you're debuffing them, buffing yourself with kinetics with certain of the kinetics powers. And then, by the way, did we mention Arcane Bolt? Because that's about all the damage you'll be doing. You might be able to respect.
He already has sorcery.
Yeah, you have sorcery, and I've not gotten a controller high enough yet to play a lot with some of the epic powers, but maybe there's some epic power pools, or patron power pools from the villain side that have some AOE you can mix in there, while you're all connected up for maximum effect. Like this character here is using Ball Lightning. I forget which Moo. I think it's from the Moo Doohickey power set from the villain side. So, you might be able to mix that into your controller for some nice AoE while they're all confused beating the shit out of each other. So, you could probably get some enjoyment out of that, I'd imagine.
I don't know. I don't even know what happens at 50. I got the guy to 50, and it had to be one of the last things I did before I quit the game.
Care of stuff's like, make sure to mail yourself your influence first, and don't forget all your nice nice salvage.
He has no money on him.
Yeah. Oh, you mailed off the money. Make sure you take all the nice salvage and merit rewards, right? Like convert those bad boys and mail those off to your alts or whatever you need to do. No, you can keep them. You just gotta, play it if you want to solo them. I think you might be able to respec them into something that might be solo respectable. But I don't think you're ever gonna write home that it's the best one you've ever done.
Yeah, no. It was very I don't know. I must have just been in the mood for something. I played EverQuest back in the day, back in the 90s, and like I played an Enchanter, which is like a mesmerizing.
Hmm.
So I must have just wanted to kind of like, return to my roots or something like that. And like when I came back now last year, I was, what was I doing playing a controller?
Whatever you
Because
doing.
literally for 20 years I played like a rogue, a troll rogue in World of Warcraft, and that's really where my mindset's at. Melee DPS essentially.
Let's see here. Kinetics Sonic Defender might be good. Like I said, I have to try that Kinetics. I don't know how good Kinetics can really be for Soul, and we've kind of talked about that earlier today. And I do have a new Kinetics. I do have Fire Kinetics, which is your classic solo controller, right? But in the past, it was always about getting those pets up so you can just connect the hell out of those little fire imps. But so far, I'm leveling her. I'm leveling her with double XP, but I'm leveling her through story arcs and stuff because I do want to feel that progression from 1 to 5 to 10 all the way up. And the Kinetics is giving me right now just the extra damage boost from, I forget what it's called. So that's at least helpful, right? Because you're adding that on top of Arcane Bolt.
Density increase or something like that.
Whatever the hell it's called, but yeah, it's been pretty cool so far. And then Sonic allows you to hit harder as well, so that could be a really nice combo, right? Because I believe Sonic reduces enemy resistances, which is going to allow you to hit harder. So that sounds like on paper it could be pretty cool, as long as you don't die, along the way, because I don't know how much holding and slowing power you have on the enemies to keep their offense down is kind of a big problem there. Like when I play the Storm or the Water Blast Storm Corruptor, the key thing is my defense is keeping them away from me, right? You have such great control in Storm summoning that I don't think you have in a lot of power stats like Empathy or Kinetics. Even Time, which does have a slow down effect and a bit of a hold here and there. I'm finding it really hard to survive some of those encounters, messier encounters, because I can't kill things fast enough. So, let's and at the end of the day, that's my main gripe with Defender. Part of it is, sure, it's slow to kill, but it isn't so much that I'm running out of patience on that one, like I usually do with tankers. Like my problem with tankers, I run out of patience, usually endurance. But no, the problem with the Defender is it takes long to kill, giving enemies too much time to whittle down my small pool of hit points.
Right.
That's my big problem. I've even had it on
I'm right
level
there with
50.
you on the Defender thing.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, I put them at C, not D or F, because C is average. C would be like average expectations for solo. Like, they can do it, and you just need to be patient. And you need to bring like proper equipment, use some consumables. In an RPG, after all, use everything at your disposal, and you can absolutely solo. Probably at least half, if not most, of the controller power sets out there. Maybe use -1 difficulty if you have to, right? But you can do it. It's just... I don't know how people want to do it. So that's why it's in the C tier. It's one of the few in the C tier. It's like right up there with Widow. I love Widow as a concept. I love the Widow character. I have one. I love the spider outfit they got. I think they're really cool. But
I don't know what Widow does. Honestly.
Oh, dude, they're like, at least from what I played so far, I'm up to like 25 on that one. It's like, it's clear that they're designed to be team supporters. Like, the leadership powers, it's like baked into their cake. But that doesn't help you that much in solo, right? And then the rest of their stuff is like, they almost feel like
Mastermind it does.
yeah, it feels like a stalker that hits a lot weaker in other respects, so... let's see. The other weird thing about Defender is that they have an inherent power that gives them 30% more damage when they solo. It's specifically designed to help them solo. They get 20, and it goes down by 10% for any people in their team. So 2 people in the team is 20%, 3 people in the team is 10%, anything above that 0%. So that should make up the difference. And yet for some reason it doesn't. And the only thing I can think of is like, well, if you take, if your car's only going 20 miles an hour because it's stuck in a gear, you take it to mechanic, he's like, well, good news is I fixed it. And you're like, yay, what'd you do? It goes 30% faster now. and you do some quick math in your head. Wait a minute, 30%
So now it's
faster
26% or something.
is now 26 miles, and exactly. That's still pretty damn slow. That's the only analogy I can come up with to explain why I struggle so much with the Defender versus a Corruptor in solo with the same powers.
Yeah. I think because the Defender is one of the original, classes. I don't know what they're called, archetypes in this game. But now that they have like a dominate Corruptors and Sentinels and things like that, it's kind of, I feel like Defender is sort of a dinosaur.
Yeah, well, they are the best still at buffing, and they're really, they do have, like, if you really want the best fulcrum shift you can get or empathy heal it you can get, you want the best debuff against the enemy, you want to have the most punch to it. They are still going to have better percentages. We actually did a comparison on a couple of characters, and you can do this in mids, by the way, boys and girls. Mids is really good for this, and you can compare. In mids, it'll actually show you the difference between like a Defender and a Corruptor in terms of like, oh, this one heals for 100, but the other one heals for 120. So you do get that, and I think like in a group setting, I think that if I'm like got 7 other players, some blasters, tankers, whatever have you, I have a choice between bringing a Corruptor that has a little bit more damage or a Defender that has a little bit more buff. I'm going to go for the Defender, right? Because that little extra buff is going to multiply times 7 people. That fulcrum shift bonus will be bigger on 7 people, and all up together will do more DPS overall and mow things down faster. But in small groups, and this is the way a lot of villain classes are, in small groups the villain shines more. The extra damage that the Corruptor brings to the table in a small group is probably a welcome addition and helps people get through things faster than having a little bit extra on your kinetic powers. Oh, issue 17. Good to know, EJB. It was added to Defenders in issue 17. And they do get endurance discount as well as part of that. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. It is interesting. It is just not enough, I think, for solo play, at least in my experience. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Hey, I figured out controller, right? If you had asked me literally 3 weeks ago, Phil, what do you think about soloing controllers? I would tell you I'd rather take a fork and stab my hand with it a couple of times.
Right.
Because it was just like, I was so frustrated with controllers because I finally leveled up one enough to get a pet. I was so excited to have the wolf pet on Dark. Dark looks so awesome, by the way, right? The dark controlling power.
Oh,
set.
I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I even did the plant one. Plant controller is supposed to be one of the good ones for soloing because you can confuse everything so easily. And I did that, and the wolf drove me crazy with its howling. It doesn't do all that much damage, and I was still killing things really slowly, and I just gave up. And I was just very frustrated. I spent all the time leveling that class.
Don't do the Beast Mastery then, because you're hearing that all the time.
Oh, it's okay on Beastmaster. It's the thing. So what happens is it's worse on the controller because the dog has that power that they have to use fear on enemies is like it's like every other attack they do. Now, I was able to eventually resolve this sound issue with a mod and whatnot. So that's the good news there. Yeah, we got that taken care of with the mod. Yeah. So, but then when I figured out the arcane bolt thing, I started trying it, and I was just like, wait, did I get that right? Did I see that right? Did I just kill that lieutenant in like 2 hits? I mean, that's freaking scrapper bullshit right there. Like, what did I do? And I started playing around with it more and more, and I realized, oh my gosh, this is the world's best kept secret. And so, yeah, no. Obviously, I think part of it is a lot of people don't want to solo controllers, right? For obvious reasons. I think part of it is you think controller, you think team play.
Yeah.
You think if you're going to solo a controller type, then obviously the right power set is Dominator. Because that's totally, the right power set, right? For a controller. Dominator.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. But yeah, no. But once I found that out, dude. So you guys have seen.
For sure.
Yeah, I went through and built that new fire one. It worked great. I built that new ice one, and I leveled her in a fire farm to like 19 or something. and added Arcane Bolt to her. It worked great. And then I went back to that Dark Wolf one, and I respec'd her with the Firebolt, or with the Arcane Bolt, and it worked great. Now there's less impact at those levels, so I'm no longer 1 or 2 hit killing a lieutenant or anything like that with Arcane Bolt. But by that point, you do have your pets and other, your control powers are doing a little bit more damage. So when you put it all together, it's still significantly better, and it definitely makes it much more enjoyable for me. I look forward to playing my controllers now, whereas before I dreaded it.
Yeah. That sense of dread that you just mentioned, that's how I... Who's level 50, and I should be ecstatic about that.
Yeah. Now, I don't know enough about high-level controllers yet to know about, hey, this power set, that power set. When you get to the epic power pools, you start mixing those guys in. I kind of wonder when it comes to the epic power pools. Normally, if I'm playing like a blaster, I usually rush for, something with good defense and is smashing lethal, all that jazz, so I can have, some breathing space with the mobs. But with the controller, theoretically, you're mostly keeping them tied down. So maybe something with good AoE to supplement your weaker damage. If that's possible. Because the epic power sets do different things on different classes. So.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll see it, like, if you look up, like, let's say, Fire Mastery, whatever the hell it's called, you'll see that actually listed by archetype. Like, in this archetype, it comes with these powers. Like, I forget which one it was I was looking at. I found out that you can get Fireball and Rain of Fire on, I don't know if it was tank or whatever it was. Some that normally doesn't have it, right? But they do have significant cooldowns. That's the kind of the catch. So you'd have to put reduction in there and stuff, and even then you're not going to be close to a blaster. But at least you have some good AoE. But I would imagine that the same fire set on a blaster would not have Fireball and Rain of Fire because you've already got them. So it'd probably have like Fire Shield and Phoenix Rising maybe, or something like that. Consume. Consume me. Ooh.
I think this Agent McCluskey character, I'm going to change his name to Chat DPS.
Nah. Oh, you should put
Complexity has given me some ideas for his backstory.
And make his, like, saying, the thing you can do by pressing, like, F10 or whatever have you, make it something like, try another prompt, or your prompt is unacceptable, or something that, like, AI would say to you about your prompt.
I should probably go to, like, Chat GPT and just put in something, like, really lewd that guardrails, essentially.
Yeah, guardrails.
And like, see what it says there, and I'll put that in as his battle cry or whatever.
Yeah, so Cloud is saying on a blaster, Fire Mastery gets you Bonfire Char, Fire Shield, Melt Armor, and Rise of the Phoenix. See, I knew I had like some Rise of the Phoenix in there somewhere.
What is that, like a self-res or something?
Yeah, yeah. I use it on this Brute. Well, something like that. Mine's Phoenix Rising, but you get the gist. Like, remember when I went down, I was like, yeah, I totally meant that, so I could show off this power.
Right. I think self-res is one of the better powers that you like, kind of one of the things that I look for in a power set. Not really like go out of my way and like, oh, but like my Dark tanker has that. And it's coming like clutch a couple. He's almost for level 40. He has that. It's been like really good a couple of times. I know you don't do MSR, but it's like it's good in that raid actually.
Oh, sure. Hey, JB, thanks for hanging out tonight. I hope you have a good evening. I'll catch you on Friday if I'm not back on streaming on Thursday. Wednesdays I'm always tied up, but... It's moves like this that I'm glad I have fast recharge on my heal. All those dead bodies all around the farmers, like, oh, take a moment out for their precious little souls. It's most unfortunate.
A moment of silence.
Moment of silence. Moment of silence, indeed. Shoot. All right, well, we'll call that one a final run there, and now you get to go and level up your characters and sell any good loot you found on your characters while you were doing it.
Yes, sir.
It's always like the
Yeah, I
first
have
thing.
no idea. I don't know
First
what to do
thing-
with this guy.
First thing I do is I sell all the loot because I like clean inventory. And this is where I mail money to my main account and go, oopsie, I forgot that I emailed 10 million. So tonight I got 35, or yeah, well, I think 25 million on this character from the farms. So we'll just send that off to some lucky winner. And we have a whole, we got a Luck of the Gambler recipe. Oh no, I've had that. I've been hoarding those. Yeah, you get a lot of money from the recipes, by the way. The white
wow.
recipes will
That's
sell for
good.
100,000 each. What's that?
I said, ooh, I've never seen purple recipes before.
Oh yeah. Well, those are what some farmers will say. Hand those over to me. Those belong to me.
Yeah, you want them?
No. Might be worth something. Might not be worth something. You have to check the auction house though. You always want to check the auction house on those.
Accuracy and confused duration recharge.
Yeah, definitely check the old auction house.
No, I'd be happy to send you these.
Nope. Get them. It's a starting money for your character. That's what I use them for. Like if a character of mine gets lucky enough to get one of those, then it's like, oh, that's their starting money, right? That's like, oh, okay, they got a nice little starting bonus. So I'll have a whole bunch of, all my little 15 characters will have like, they'll usually get like a couple of rare, what are they called? Salvages or whatever that sell for like 400,000 each. And
Yeah, the orange salvage.
yeah, along with some of the recipes are selling for 100,000 each, and like that's their starting. That for me, that's my character's starting money, because usually I keep my character's money for the most part separate. So that's that's their starting money. So I don't take that away from them. Now some of them get more lucky than others. I've actually had some that were very unlucky and they don't even have 1 million, and you need like at least 1 million to get set up in your initial SO sometimes. So
I agree. I was really surprised because I'd have like 800, 900,000. And the next thing I know, I have like 200,000. I'm like, where did all that go?
Yeah, they're not really cheap. Now, it's not a big deal when you're thinking, normally you level up that character. Normally, you're getting all the reward merits. So normally, it's not a big whoop. But since they were sitting on the auction, or since they were sitting on a farm, they could be very broke. So occasionally, I do have to take money from, the kitty bank. And that's where I email, that money out, usually in chunks. And because you can use that on your account, right? You probably know how to do that. Mail money to your
email. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just email it. This is my secondary account, Ginzu, the Ginzu account, and then I'll just mail that to my main account, which is Wildlight.
Yeah, just based on your videos, I always figured that Wildlight was pretty much your main person.
Yeah, I know. It's like all over. Everyone's like sending me. I get like 300,000 million influence every other day because I'm a big YouTuber, and people are just sending me millions and millions of influence every day. It's great.
Sure, why wouldn't that happen?
Right? At least in my head. That's what I tell myself. Like in my head, I'm going to be the big YouTuber. Actually, you know what I might do? I mentioned this before. So I have that one character, the Mirror Mirage Monarch, whatever, that's a solo self-funded character. But I'm considering doing a little bit of a cheat and having her take 10 million to 11 million from the kitty to get team teleport and mission teleport. Just so I can teleport right to mission doors.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I feel like that's not breaking the spirit. I'm also trying to keep track of how many merits she's gotten, so I don't want to I am going to have to sell more merits. So I started off with that. On the villain side, you get your early merits really fast. Like the 1 through 10, you get a bunch of merits, and then from then on, you get shit. Okay,
gotcha.
Yeah, villains are the worst. Like 1 through 10, their missions are so good. You can have, and I showed this one video where you can have like 15 merits in under your first hour, be level 6, and cash those in for a couple of million, which will almost set up your character, until 2025. And then whatchamacallit. But then like after you get past like Mercy Island, it's like they just decided to take a shit on how many merits you make per mission. It gets really, really bad in some of these missions. In fact, I was doing some level 35, 40 ones today, and they would have, this one had 6 doors on it and only gave like 6 to 8 merits. It's incredible. Normally, you get 3 to 4 merits per door. So, right. To get a mission that gives you 6 doors and it takes you almost an hour, normally, even on like the newer ones, they'll come out like it's at least 20. And this one gave me like 6 or 8. It was very disappointing.
That's bad, yeah.
Yeah, I when I'm done with my spreadsheet, I will send a note to the devs of like, here, I've done this hot work, but, you really need to balance the villains out. They really, really do suck.
Yeah. You don't really do like War Shades and Peacebringers, right?
I played a little Peacebringer when we did the DFB the other day, and I don't understand why anybody would want to. Yeah, that was a piece. And then remember, I was leveling them up, and I'm like, holy shit, you got these weird powers that are over here with their own slots, and these powers over here with their own slots.
Yeah.
And it's like, why would you want to do this? It's the complex. So yeah. You can pat yourself on the back for the complex. Got it.
That's mine. That's why I want, like, I have like my War Shade is 39, and I can't figure out how to get him really further. It's like just sit in MSR raids and kind of camp out in the middle because he's so squishy. So I really think I did something wrong with him as I was leveling. I need to like respec him, but I don't know how. So I'm kind of like doing a Peacebringer all the way through. To see if like I can get a better grasp of it, because they have the same thing where they have your normal form, you have your like ranged DPS form, and you have your tank. So did you play World of Warcraft? Have you ever played World of Warcraft?
Oh yeah, lots of World of Warcraft. Oh yeah.
Okay, so it's like a druid in World of Warcraft, right? Where you have all the different shapes.
Hmm.
So you have a tank form, and you have like a, moonkin. Basically, you have like a tank form. Think of like bear, moonkin, and whatever, like tree form or something like that. So, from World of Warcraft, and that's kind of where you're at with a Keladin.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know, man. It looks.
So you want macros, right? Like you want to like kind of like set up your toolbars. You click. You're a clicker, right? You're not a keyboarder. Like when
Yeah,
you're
I
like
do a
attacking
little
something, right?
keyboard here and there, but yeah, mostly,
Oh,
we click
okay.
on the screen, but yeah.
So mostly I do my stuff with like when I play one of my Keladins, like I have my shape-shifting form like powers in like a certain spot on each keyboard or on each toolbar. And like if I shift to like my DPS form, then I'll like actually shift, I'll have everything set up on normally I'll like my normal power set will be on like page one of my hot bars, right? And if I'm going to shift to like the tank form, that'll be like page three, and my DPS form will be like page four or something like that. So um, I'd love it if there's like a macro that I can just like when I click on, like on the macro, it would switch me to that form and move my main hot bar to like that particular page. I don't know if there is or not. That'd be awesome.
Hmm.
But no, I do like the complaint. It's definitely like to me, it's like a puzzle that needs to be unpacked. So that's my attraction to the Keladins.
Well, Scam loves his Peacebringer. So there.
That's what I'm leveling right now. It's really nice. And the funny thing is like what I would consider to be like my main character, my mastermind who's Beastmaster in nature.
Mm-hmm.
And I I have two of I have the exact same character on Everlasting and on Excelsior because I didn't know you could switch servers. So I'm deleting the lower.
All right, help me out with this chat. This frigid shield power. It says it's an ongoing power with a very small cost, and it gives you 6%
It's a
max
toggle.
absorption. Yeah, it's a toggle. 6 points of max absorption is nothing. What's six? Six is shit. What is six? It's 30 hit points at max level when you have 1,000 hit points. Why? And then it's a whopping 10% resistance to run speed, fly speed, speed debuffs, and recharge debuffs. Woohoo! What am I missing here? Why does this seem so underwhelming to me? I mean, gee whiz willikers. Yeah, I don't like having my recharge nerfed to the kneecaps. That always going to suck, but 10% resistance doesn't feel like it'd be very much. Well, but yeah, well, if I put like an enhancement's always a percentage, so it's going to take it from 12 points to 15 points of max absorption. That is because it is underwhelming, right? Trash. I'm not like missing anything, right? Like, I feel like I'm missing something. Like, am I missing? Like, no, Phil, you don't understand that 10% resistance recharge. Like, in City of Heroes, it really does this, and this. I was like, maybe I'm missing something there. I couldn't figure out what it was. I think I've been meaning to try the teleportation like character. Maybe I should do it on this one. What's my other one? It's a corruptory one. So maybe I'll try teleportation on this one. It would probably recharge, right? So it'd probably recharge. So maybe, now I don't know how often it procs, right? So let's take a look at it again. It's 0.3 a second. It doesn't tell me if it procs every second or not. I guess you could say you're healing. Maybe you're healing for that 16 points a second, 2-second recharge. Yeah, it's super low endurance use. Yeah, it is super, super low. Yeah, no, I get that. I'm not worried about the recharge time because you're just going to leave it turned on as a toggle. So you just leave it turned on. At 0.03 a second, you can completely forget it. It's just, I guess maybe if max absorption is constantly, getting popped back on like every, I don't know how often that's going to come up. 12. I think a level 20 Sentinel has, 500 hit points? 400 hit points? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's one of those things I'll try eventually, but on paper it looks a little underwhelming. Yeah, I can take a healing enhancement set for you. There you go. You can use it to mule one of those guys, right? That is true. That is true. That is true. True. Hey, how you doing, Roel? How's it going? What's a GM greetings? Well, let's see here. Frigid Sail. It's slow at a target superior damage slow. So we got 20, 27, 21, 40 for will domination. We do like that eventually. And then you got 54 minus 15% damage. Sleep. Oh, wow. These are Psychic Extreme is 50% strength to recharge. Negative 50%. That's nice. Knock. 30%. It's only 15%. It's mostly for damage. So 14-second recharge. Average damage. Activation time's a whopping 3 seconds. Holy long cast time, Batman. No, we don't have an avatar for this one yet, Pop Cisco. It's a brand new character we made tonight. Earlier, we went through the worst or the least chosen power sets, and all of us have made characters now from that list. I made 2, and this was one of them, so I'm just leveling up the character. I don't even have artwork. It's so new. I don't even have artwork for the character yet. Am I realizing? Oh no, Cloud has just stated the obvious, dude. You know what he said?
What did he say?
He said, "Are you realizing now why it's an unpopular combo for a Sentinel?" Oh, well, the truth hurts. As you're looking at his picture, you're like, what are these? What are these? What are you supposed to do with this shiz? Okay.
I'm willing to match my stubbornness against this game's mechanics.
We're gonna do this. This is not as bad as that one defender that they had on the list though. What was it? Aero Assault and what was the primary on that? Something really bad.
Wasn't it thermal radiation?
I forget. It was really bad though. I was like, yeah, no, that looks horrible. Let's see here. Frigid Shield is not good. So we got the Rime and Hoarfrost. I think you guys said do Hoarfrost. Because Hoarfrost will get you 66 maximum hit points for 2 minutes on yourself. This will give you 8 maximum absorption. This is on a 6-minute cooldown. It's a big heal. Energy and Trick Arrow, yeah. Thermal, Radiation, Archery. Oh boy. Now, Energy and Trick Arrow is the one I did choose. That's the Corruptor. But I tell you what, here we can pick. We can change that character out here just to change out. Let's put in the Angry Redeemer, right? Look at this dapper gentleman. Isn't he cool? He's my he's a newish Thugs mastermind. Thugs and Devices. Thugs and Devices. Mastermind. I love this guy. Oh, Horror Frost? Okay, we'll do Horror Frost. Okay, you've convinced me on Horror Frost. I just gotta, obviously, recharge reduction the hell out of it. 6-minute cooldown. Yeesh. We are definitely putting 2 recharges, 3 recharges, and he is something in there. Let's see.
Thug's water affinity is pretty good.
What's that?
Thug's water affinity is pretty good.
Let's see. Moisture absorption. Activates power adjustment. Draining their endurance. Adds to your endurance as well as defense. Oh, here we go. What do we have here? 1 minute long. Let's see. Minus 15, 35 endurance on a target. 15 endurance on yourself. 28% or 2.8 defense. I mean, that's for a minute and 40 seconds, so it's kind of like a defensive buff. I mean, it will probably stack too. If you recharge, I would imagine that's most of the things in this game stack. So I imagine if you put this on cooldown and used it more often, your rotation, that defense would stack up to something decent. 2 recharges and a heal, definitely, Cloud. Absolutely. And I'll put more at higher levels when I get more slots. Right? Hey, Peter. There's a Peter. There's a Peter. Psychic Focus will let me Alpha Strike. Moisture will increase my defense. On melee armor version. It could be. Okay, should we do it? We should try Frigid Shield just to see. Okay, yeah, it isn't. No, Cloud says it isn't. Yeah, this is the Sentinel, the Psychic Blast Ice Armor. Sucky Sentinel.
Sucky Sentinel.
It's a Sucky Sentinel.
That's awesome.
Cloudstone has convinced me to go with Moisture Absorption here. Psychic Focus is good for Alpha Strike, but Moisture Absorption could, if put into my rotation, should permanently increase my defense, essentially. And keeps giving me endurance when I'm using it. That's always nice. Well, it sucks up 13 endurance just to give you back 15 endurance, so there's that. Yeah. Okay. Tramp to new level. I guess you could endurance enhance this bad boy to make the endurance trade-off better. Or endurance reduce it. Endurance something. Alright, Psionic Tornado sounds like super fun. I have no clue how effective it is. Anything with the word tornado on it sounds fun. Alright, so we're now ready with this character. Now, I will show you guys what I tend to do with new characters like this. Okay? Set's nice. Yeah, like an endurance enhancement set. Right, exactly. So, we saw me level up a lot of characters tonight. So we're going to take this one, because it was just the one that happened to be last. It's no particular reason why I picked this one. You guys aren't making me feel good about this. You start making me feel like this is the reason why it's down on the bottom of the list. Oh, is this a villain? This is a villain? Oh, I didn't know I made this a villain. Shucks. This is hard to do on a villain. I need a hero to do my trick.
What's your trick?
Alright, I can do an alignment change. She has no street cred yet. Where's my Null the Gaul here?
No, the goal is cheating. Just saying.
Wow, this is all of my characters are cheaty except for those ones. Let's see. I usually don't change alignment a whole lot of my characters, though. I rarely have cut back on that, because if someone needs a villain, I got like a villain for everything, or a hero, I got a hero for everything. Oh, I'm definitely not doing Vigilante. No. We have found out you miss out on merits and shiz. It is a clunky system. They did not think it out really well. No, I get it. It's great flavor. The problem is the execution sucks. Oh, yeah.
I just like the alignment missions when you choose vigilante. It kind of feel better actually.
Oh yeah, yeah. I will say, it is fun to take a couple of characters and just go, a couple of times back and forth between the alignment. Like take a hero, go all the way to villain slowly, and do the different alignment missions in between. That can absolutely be a fun way to go. But the problem is like we found out, for example, somebody came with me. I forget if it was an Ouroboros or a task force or whatever it was, and they did not get the merits for it. It turned out you had to be a full-blown hero,
Really?
even though they were on a hero mission. And I forget exactly what it was, but they did not get the merits for it, and it was super sad for them. Okay. Alright, now let me see. I haven't used teleport in like forever. So it'll probably be the one time I actually put like a teleport power on the number 1 key. That's where my finger goes. So if I do a 1, I can just teleport up there. Yay. Get that real quick. There we go. Teleport up there. Alright, there we go. Woo! It's kind of scary with his teleportation powers. Oh, don't fall off the globe. Oh, I haven't bought enhancements yet. I do range. So I'll show you guys what I typically do. So this character did not get hardly any money from that farm. Not enough even to buy SOs. So step number 1 is I do need to collect all the merits here in Atlas real quick to get 5 merit rewards so I can cash that in so she can buy SOs. Now I could steal from the kitty bank. I absolutely could steal from the kitty bank. Nothing wrong with stealing from the kitty bank. You do you.
You sure you don't want those purple recipes?
No. That's the whole point. I could steal from my own kitty bank. I have like tons of money in the kitty bank. The whole point is I like my characters pretty much to fund themselves because if they don't work out, I like, well, they have this money, they send that money off. It's just a weird thing about me, but I could absolutely steal from the kitty bank, and I've done it before. But nowadays, I hit these merits. And then while you're down here, by the way, guys, I get this question all the time.
Oh, shit.
How do I open up Ouroboros? While you're here getting this badge, click on the elevator right here. Go into that big portal over there, and it'll unlock Ouroboros. So while you're doing the merits around Atlas, you get your doohickey. Yeah, there
I saw
you go.
you in a video where you did like those Atlas Park. I don't know what they're called.
Exploration badges?
Yeah, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Because I spend a lot of time at the lower levels, like kind of like auditioning power sets. And
Yeah.
I would recommend you like start with like the Vanguard, the one inside the Vanguard building, and then kind of work your way north.
Yeah,
and
that's
then
what I do.
end in City Hall because you're right there by the place to spend the merits.
Yeah, no doubt. Boy, this is like exciting. It's like a mini game. It's like, can I do these teleportations properly and not get myself killed or run out of endurance?
What are you doing right now?
I'm trying to use teleport to get this last exploration badge that's on this building, and I can't seem to pull it off. I could cheat and fly, but that's, I got the jetpack, but, that's cheat. Oh, did I overshoot it? Oh, fudge. Oh, gosh. Gee whiz willikers. Oh, my goodness gracious. That's hilarious. Whoever came... This is why I fly everywhere. There we go. I figured that one out.
What a lie. I saw you jumping.
Ugh.
That's it. Call them out.
Well, yeah, jumping, of course, is part of the character, but I figured out the teleportation. I didn't even get anything. Wait, am I not getting the badge for that? Or maybe it already counted it when I was kind of close to it. I missed it. Huh. Well, I should have the tip for the next. I swear, if I missed one somewhere, there. Did I forget the one in front of the statue at City Hall? I kind of went through City Hall real quick. I might have forgot the one. When did I already get it? I don't remember getting that one on this character. It's a new character. I guess if I was jumping all over God's creation, I probably got close enough for it to count.
Yeah. So is it the one by Miss Liberty?
No, it's the one on the building to the north. What am I missing here?
Wow, when did you get that? That's, to me, that's the furthest one out of the way.
Yeah. Let me see if I have an exploration tip here. So if you were missing any of these, you can just hit that, and it's probably the one right behind Miss Liberty. That's what it probably is. Yeah, sure enough is. All right, get your 5 merits. All right, go into here. Smack into the door. Ah. I'll let me give you info so you can see why this combo is so unpopular. No, man, we've got this all figured out, man. This is gonna be like this is gonna be like the best character ever. No, I'm gonna take the money off of somebody else, but this is what I usually do with new characters. And what am I getting? Salvage, converters.
Was I getting influence during that farm?
Probably not, because you're using double XP, but then you would have gotten the things that you can sell from the farm, like the enhancements drops, and the recipes and anything else that drop from there. That's what you would normally get. Now, once you're 50, you're sitting on those things. All you're doing is for the money at that point.
Yeah. No, I just had like 1.3 million on this character, and I can't figure. Oh, I did. I took. Yeah. Never mind. I have a little slush fund too, and I forgot I cashed in one of my emails.
Did you stick out the? Did you take from the slushy fund?
I did. I cheated.
That's fair. I do it all the time. All right, so that gives me at least $1 million, $1.2 million. I sell those converters at a fire discount. That's okay. So I can go ahead and buy some enhancements now. So the second step is buy my SOs. Level 18, so I'll be buying level 20s.
Well, one of the best things I learned about this game was from one of your videos where you showed how you can like put something on the auction house for 1 influence. And that's been like massive as far as like, like with a new character who doesn't have any influence because you did the double XP.
Right. Just be careful, obviously, because if you put it on something less popular than a converter, you might end up with selling something for only 1. It'll go to the highest bidder, and if all the bidders are bidding 1, then you could be SOL, or they're bidding 10 or something stupid. But with converters, they're usually enough in demand. You don't have to worry about that.
I do the green things that cost 5 merits, and they're usually worth about 700,000-800,000. And to me, that's like good to get all my enhancements and stuff like that.
We're going to take this character on a test run, and we're going to prove to the world this is the best Sentinel that ever scented.
I'm doing the psychic ice armor. I'm going to see if you can go like the crystal direction, make your ice look like crystal or something like that.
Oh, yeah, well, that makes sense. All right, so one of these, this Hoarfrost here, we need some recharges in that. What do we have here? Range. Oh, I forgot to triple slot teleportation. Oops. That's super important. All right, well, I need another damage, and we need what? Resist. No, defense. Oh, wait. We want healing. Alrighty. Defense buff. Oh, we do like to see that. That's pretty good. And over here, we should have some pretty good defense on this character, I think. I mean, that's pretty exciting, I think.
I feel like I have too much defense.
Right.
But I should be able to stealth through missions, I'm assuming. And that's pretty much my strategy is to just like go to Ouroboros and do Ouroboros missions with this guy.
All right, so let's see here. So I'll tell you what I do with these characters after they come out of farm, right? So first I get, make sure I get enough, get them all slotted up. I might have to go get the merits real quick to get enough money to do it like I did here. All right. Now I still need a little bit of a starting fund. Like I'm down to like, I don't know, how much money am I down to now? 601. It's a little low for the 25 upgrades. When she gets like 22, 23, I'm going to need more for that, right? So what I do is I knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. So now I'm going to knock out 3. So far I've got 8 exploration merits, which is not as short of the 10 that you need to get the long range teleporter, right? And don't forget, by the way, to grab reveal. I always forget to grab reveal. I can't live without reveal.
Oh, I forget that.
Don't forget reveal while you're here. So grab that, grab that. That's the 2 things I always grab. So no matter what. Now, I can go to Ouroboros. Go to Ouro. And I'll tell you this mission that I do really quick. It's quick, it's easy, and it makes you a little extra money. And it gives you a chance to test out your character real fast. And when you've got like 5 of these new guys all cranked up, you want to get through them one after the other, this is what I do. Come over here to Ouro, because we picked up the Ouro portal when we were going around. And we're looking for Rescue the Mystic from the Mystic Circle. Now we're going to do this one. I did a video on this the other day. Now it starts in Perez Park. Now the nice thing is it teleports you to Perez Park. As you guys know, there's not a lot of great quick ways to get... did I say teleport you to Perez Park? Okay, I was wrong. It does not teleport you to Perez Park. Because for whatever reason... Oh, no. It tells you to Steel Canyon. Right, you want to be here in Steel Canyon. Right, and I'll tell you why. Because you can fly over to... On your way to Perez, which is right down there. You're going to fly over and pick up the exploration bed that's on this building here. So I'm going to cheat and use the flying thing for it because I'm not going to try to find this on the ground. It's this building right over here. So I grab this exploration badge from this building right here. That's number 9. It's number 9, right? Then you go to Perez Park. Oh, I think I picked up the one in Pocket D. But you'll still want to pick up one in Perez Park. And so that means that I've unlocked my long-range teleporter. I'll unlock the destinations of Steel Canyon and Perez Park. Perez Park in particular can be one that's inconvenient to pick up more times than not. And usually I get the teleportation doohickey that is basically over the water here. There's like a pier right around there. Just grab it off the end of the pier. There it goes. And now I've got Perez Park unlocked as a destination. Now I'll just go and do the mission real quick, which this one is inside of the damn forest somewhere instead of just being like really convenient. Oh, I hate you. How do I get there? At least the local wildlife isn't bothering me. Alright, there we go. This mission only takes like 5 minutes or so. Crying incoming. What? Why would I cry when I've got like one of the best, doohickey defensive sets ever made. I've got wet ice here, so that's cool. Everyone loves wet ice. Frozen armor, is that another toggle I need to keep on? Okay, we'll put that on. This is my emergency heal, and this is my absorption on people. Okay. Let me do inner inspirations and reveal. Alright, this is an easy cave too. They're usually more complicated than this. Alright, our first opponents here. They're about to taste the taste of defeat with Psionic Tornado. Yeah, feel that, boys. While I hit you with that right there. Yeah. Boy, feel that power already. Look at me tearing these guys up. Woo! Did they even lay a finger on me with all my defenses? No, they didn't. Yeah. And how heavy it is on endurance? Well, that's where... Isn't that where... I think that one moisture absorption is supposed to help you out a titch with that, maybe? Maybe not. Oh, he's dead. I'm getting lost in the caves already. Alright, let's see if we can find some other things. Oh, here we go. So do some moisture absorption first. What do you mean? How close range is this? Oh, apparently it's pretty darn close range. No, you can be gone from me. Really? You just... I hate it when that pops up in the middle of something. Where's he going? Okay, he's dead now. Oh, I think something got a little piece of me there. The boost to... I love using it on my tanker for draining the enemy dry of endurance. Really? You think that power... Well, you know, that power could really drain endurance on its own, though? Without a way to shut down recovery, especially? That must be pretty impressive. Well, I guess if you get it recharging fast enough, you could spam it more often and... Oh, hello, boys. Hi, guys. How you doing today? Well, Psychic... The Psychic... Oh, Psychic Stream kills their recharge. See, there's synergy, guys. There's synergy. They really thought everything with this. Oh, I gotta take a knee here. My endurance looking a little low. Whew. This might be the only Cloud. This might be the only sit I'll ever put into sets before they're 50. Cloud is being all spicy over there. Oh, you know what? To be fair, I have my travel powers turned on, so that probably isn't helping my endurance drain out any. Yeah, I gotta go to bed after this, sadly. I won't have time to show the other characters. Might be fun for a video tomorrow morning. Though I think I'm supposed to do a video about... Oh, I'm doing the news tomorrow morning. Yeah. If I get up early enough, that is.
Tomorrow morning. Looking at my clock. 6 a.m. 43.
In Germany.
Yeah.
Wait, where is this NPC lady? Oh, maybe it's where all this text is happening here. There you are. You've been one hard lady to find. Oh, they're just dropping from the ceiling. Okay. Sonic siphon with containment's very nice, right? So usually part of my controller method definitely involves using using plenty of enhancements on my T1 and T2 powers, along with any damaging AoEs that do significant damage, even if it's like minor significant damage. Uh-oh, we got more people here to test out our synergy. Ooh, feel that synergy. Now, here's what's really funny, right? So this is a one door, easy to do mission. Now, once you have Perez Park unlocked, you can actually spam this mission pretty easily because you can long range teleport to Perez when you accept the mission. And if you have mission teleporter, you can just teleport right to the door. And you can spam this a few times and whatnot. And generally speaking, once you have the teleporter stuff over here, this only takes like 5 minutes to do. It took me 9 minutes because I had to travel over here and stuff. And you get reward merits for it. I think you get three reward merits, which is, a lot more than what you get on the villain side for stuff like this.
And which you said you got that in Ouroboros, right?
Yeah, it's the one at the top of the level 14s.
Oh, okay.
I forget what it's called. Save the psychic or whatever. I can tell you in a second, but it's one that I do. It's a pattern that I do on every new character that sits through a farm. Gives you a chance to test them out a little bit. Get you a few extra merits for some extra starting cash. So that's an extra few 100,000 right there, and I could do that a couple of times if I need to. Now that I have long range teleport. It's a little bit easier. Not to mention getting a Perez isn't that hard, but just a little bit easier once you have long range teleporter. What I don't do is turn it back to the contact, because you have to travel back to Steel Canyon, turn it into contact, and there's really nothing to. You don't get really a whole lot for turning it in, so I don't. Yeah. Now, if it's the more doors you do, the more bonus XP you get for doing a story arc. So if you've done a 6, 7, 8 door story arc, make sure you turn those in. You'll get a chunk of XP.
Oh, okay.
And other things. It is very rare that I tap out like that and just quit it. But there's only one door. He doesn't give you anything. And that lets you kind of spam it. So, saving the mystic whatever. So early, super early impression is that I like the psychic primary, but that secondary is a little iffy. And it's the level.
Is the psychic ice.
Yeah, the ice secondary on the Sentinel is requires a little extra management. And it could be better. Rescue the Mystic from the Circle of Thorns. Yeah. So it's interesting. I've never been the biggest fan of this look, by the way. I don't know if you can turn it off or not, but to me this is significantly worse than Bio's weird effects.
Clunky ice blocks?
Yeah. I've never been a big fan of clunky ice. It's just
I'm
weird
because either.
It doesn't actually look like Iceman or anything, right? It's not like it doesn't really pull off the look of it looks like you're wearing glass instead, I guess, or something, frosted glass.
It reminds me of a 1970s robot from Hollywood or something like that.
Yeah, I'm sure. That's what I'm gonna do. I was actually heading back to Atlas Park here to see if I could just get Miss Liberty to turn it off for me. So I'm sure if I go into the appearance here, we're gonna just go ahead and go for our ice armor here, and go for frozen armor, and we can go for minimal. There you go. Get little snowflakes on. Of course, you could change it different colors, and then you could be stained glass window, right? Yeah, now you look like a prismatic light show. Yeah, no. No, I can't. I just can't. So, don't want to take it away from anybody who likes it, but I don't even like when people throw it on me. Oh, gosh, that's even worse. No. No, 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 no. All right, guys, I got to get going to bed. But this has been a fun night.
Hey,
Cloud,
have a good one.
Karis, thank you guys. Pop Cisco, a lot of guys in the chat. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me tonight, as always. It's always super fun when we hang out. Oh no, I found more ice to put on. I thought I turned it all off. What ice do I have on now? This is the real weakness of this is finding out all the ice things you gotta turn off. I put that on minimal. Okay, it's not rhyme. Oh, is it this one? No. Wet ice. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. Turn off wet ice. All right. Whew. There we go. All right, we're off. We're off now. We're looking at a little frosty. Got a nice little frost line. That's cute. All right. I'll work on this character's look later and make some AI art and stuff, as always, if we stick with it. Somebody might have put... That's true. Somebody might have put a buff. You never know. You never know. All right. Well, it was a fun night tonight. We'll do some videos tomorrow. Hopefully get some videos out tomorrow morning. If I wake up early enough, we'll see. But thank you guys so much for watching, as always. And I'll look forward to chatting with you in the near future. I'll be on Friday night again, if nothing else. I'm always streaming Friday nights, but sometimes I can get on Thursday nights. We'll definitely... Geez, you keeping it? Well, I can't tell by just doing one mission if I like it or not. I'll have to run it through some more levels and see how it feels. Obviously, it doesn't feel nearly as good as my Fire Bio Sentinel. But that one's level 52, so you got a lot of sets in there helping it out. Yeah, and then my Energy Blaster and Vulnerability Sentinel is kind of like poorly built, but still is a lot of fun to blast things back. So, yeah, we have that Corruptor to look forward to, the Energy Blast Trick Arrow. I am excited about that one. So we'll see why that one's rated so lowly. But thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you have a great evening. May God bless you. That's what I meant to say. Yes, I'm tired.